Good afternoon, everybody, and sorry about that. I did it again. I updated the system and apparently didn't properly test that everything still worked. Still. We're here now. Huzzah. So today we are going to continue with our playthrough of RimWorld. I say continue, but of course we wiped last week, so this is going to be a fresh start to the game. Same settings as usual. We'll go with Randy Random, and is it Story Adventure is the sort of normal difficulty in the game. We'll go with that, and we'll see how far we can get. Lovely to see you, Jenny. I hope you're well. We'll go with Randy Random, Adventure Story. Oh, and Commitment Mode. Yeah, sure. That looks fine. Right, what do we want to be? Who's friendly? Right, the yellow faction's friendly. Ah, this would be a good sort of area in that we would be close to two of the feudal factions, and they would both be, well, if not friendly, at least neutral. How does this look? Mountainous marble, granite and sandstone, year-round, growing. Yeah, this looks ideal. I'm surprised we found somewhere quite so well suited this quickly. Yeah, let's go with it. As usual, we'll be transcendent humanists. We do like our transhumanism, don't we? What have we got here? Yeah, we're gonna have the old problem with wanting to make sure the entire team is has a suitable range of skills, which they just don't yet. Yes, exactly, Jenny. Sorry, I only just saw your comment. Let me go back and show you the spot I picked. So it's a mountainous region, which I like because it means that we have a lot of caves we can build into. It's very defensible. It also means we're going to have a lot of stone available. Stone can be very useful. In particular, we can not only build with it, but we can also carve it into statues, which we can then sell. So it can be a good source of income. The average temperature here is 28 degrees Celsius. Apparently the yearly range is 25 degrees to 32 degrees, which means you have year-round growing. There is no winter when we cannot grow, which is good. It is also a tropical rainforest, so there will be lots of wood and lots of life. A thick, moist jungle buzzing with animal life and infested with disease. Well, that second part's less ideal. Despite its visual beauty, this is a very dangerous biome. Choking overgrowth, aggressive animals, and constant sickness are why some explorers call this the Green Hell. Well, I'll take my chances, to be honest. It's got so many good things going for it. I will, at least this playthrough, risk it. Yeah, I'm gonna just go backwards and forwards a bit until we get a team with, I don't know, at least 6 in every category down here. Because every single skill here is useful. Intellectual is what we use to research new technology. It won't be immediately important when we start the game, but we are going to need to research and develop. So, yes, we need that. Medical, obviously we need that. Plants is for growing food, among other things. Again, really important. Cooking is for cooking food, which is also extremely important. Mining is mining. That should be fairly self-explanatory, which perhaps it's the least important of the 4 I've already discussed, but it's still useful to be able to mine through stone quite quickly so that we can build into mountains and acquire resources that are buried. Construction is our ability to just build things, structures and furniture. Really important. Melee, actually, yeah, we don't really need melee so much, but shooting so that we can defend ourselves with guns, very important. Melee wouldn't hurt, but it's not so essential, I would say. Perhaps a more experienced player may disagree with me. Then you need to have 6 characters with different skills, and hopefully you could have different experts in tackling different difficulties in the game. Well, we only get 3 of them. It's the top 3. These are the people that are so-called left behind. I don't know if they'll ever reappear. So, part of the generation that we did right at the start, I skipped past it quite quickly because we've seen it a few times, is choosing the scenario you start in, and this scenario is called Crash Landing, which means that the story is our colonists, they were on a spaceship which ran into some sort of difficulty, and they had to get to the escape pods quickly before the spaceship exploded, presumably, or something bad happened. And only 3 of them made it to the ground on this planet, which they've never been on before, one would assume. And these are the people that get left behind. Now, as far as I'm aware, these people never come up again. It's possible that they can. But so far as I'm aware, they don't. But I can select them as alternative people we could start with. But the problem is that I want to pick people that have a broad range of skills for the start of the game, so that there's nothing that we don't have. And I'm not sure how the game actually selects your starting people, but it feels to me like the game just generates 8 people completely at random, and then picks the 3 that give you the best range of skills. Based on what I've seen, that's what it seems like. And so, if I'm right about that, then swapping in one of these people for one of our selected colonists cannot give us a broader range of skills. It could make us better at something very specific, but it's not going to improve the range of skills that we have. So for that reason, I tend to just go back and forwards again, causing it to completely regenerate a different set of 8 people. Even if the characters do not have the skills that you want, it's not so good for the skill that you want. Could you simply train them up? Only up to a point. So you can train people to be good at a skill, but the rate at which they will improve depends upon how inspired they are. That's what these flames represent next to the skills. One flame looks like this, and that means that it's a skill that they're particularly interested in. And then a double one, as you would imagine, means that they're a passion, not inspiration. It means there's something they're extremely passionate about, and that affects their learning rate. Now if you look here, it says here no passion, because this person has no passion for construction, times 35% learning speed. So in other words, they learn almost 3 times slower than someone with passion. And someone with double passion learns even quicker still, at 150%. So 50% quicker than someone that has a normal passion for a subject. What that means is... Oh, and also bear in mind that I believe colonists that don't use a skill for a while will get worse at it. And that isn't affected by how passionate they are. So someone that doesn't have a passion is going to gain the skill 3 times more slowly and lose it just as quickly as anyone else, which means they will be it is very hard to get them to be good at something that they're not passionate about. So as well as trying to make sure that they have a good range of skills, I also need to make sure that we've got someone that's passionate in all the areas, which is a good job you reminded me. I'd actually forgotten about that. The other problem is that some skills, although people can learn and improve at, they're the sort of skills where you wouldn't want to have to rely upon them while they're not very good. So a good example is shooting. If your colony is under attack, you don't want to start the game with no one that's good at shooting but someone that's very passionate about it, because okay, they'll learn quickly, but they're only going to be learning when they're actually firing a weapon to try and save the colony. So if they're not very good, then the colony may just perish there, which wouldn't be ideal. I say that, now I think about it, you probably could get them to practice shooting on wild animals, just send them out hunting. But another good example is medical, like doctoring. You don't want someone you don't want to start the game without anyone that can do doctoring, because what if someone gets seriously injured? Even if someone's very, very passionate about doctoring, oh, that's a shame. This is actually a really good setup if it weren't for having no medical. Yeah, that's a pity. There's no one we could swap in, is there? Yes, this person's not very good. This person, on the other hand, is really quite good. Yeah. That's a good initial setup. Cooking and medical are a bit lower than I'd like, but they're not so low that they'll be completely useless. And they do all have passions. So what have we got? Sarah Four Eyes Reynolds, aspiring physicist in childhood. Oh, I suppose because they're aspiring. The daughter of an engineer and a doctor, Four Eyes Four Eyes' early life was intellectually rich. After visiting a physics lab, she decided she wanted to be a quantum physicist. Bitten by a camel, kicked off a horse, and chased by dogs, Four Eyes developed a fear of animals. Interesting. Doctoring disabled, handling disabled, cooking disabled, caring disabled. An adulthood, deep space surveyor. Four Eyes was a deep space surveyor. She studied which worlds were the most suitable for colonization. Her expeditions were met by hostile natives, green-painted space women, and wannabe Greek gods. That is definitely a Star Trek reference, Star Trek the original series. Surviving many firefights, she learned to build rudimentary lathes and rock cannons to fend off enemies. We have Stowe, cave world tender. Stowe grew up in a cave complex deep beneath the surface of an inhospitable world. He worked with the other children tending the tribe's fungus crops. Oh. The only thing I don't like about this is the person that's good at plants is also the person that's good at cooking. And we kind of want to have someone cooking... we kind of want to have at least one person full-time planting and one person full-time cooking. It gets a bit dicey when you have them do both. And animals. And we have Chantal Torres. Oh, sorry, they were Terry Stowe. Chantal Torres, child spy. Children are presumed innocent, which makes them excellent spies. Is that Chantal? No, it's Chantal. Chantal was trained in the art of infiltration when she was just a small child. Her years undercover gave her experience with social manipulation and lying, but she never had a normal education. +4 social, -2 intellectual, and cave explorer. Chantal made a living mapping out dark tunnels and near inaccessible crevices in search of valuable minerals. Her work was very dangerous, but the pay was good. Can you choose the characters which are left behind? If not, then why would you see them on the list on the left? I can. I did. Chantal wasn't one of the ones we began with. I swapped them in because I felt that another character that was selected there was much worse. I'm just having a quick look at what they can do. I think we've picked the best team overall here. They're not perfect, there's some weaknesses. I don't like the fact, as I say, that the best cook is also the best planter, because they're both things that we want them... We desperately need being done, so it's not nice to have our time being split that way. But no, otherwise... Otherwise, this seems like a good little setup. They're all quite young, actually. The oldest is 31. Oh, sorry, I was confused. It is a list showing which characters you've selected. I've selected these 3. These are the ones that are left behind. Right, let's start. As you'll note, they've just recently come up with another expansion, Anomaly, which I don't currently own. The 3 of you awake in your crypt-to-sleep sarcophagi to the sound of sirens and ripping metal. You barely get to the escape pods before the ship is torn apart. Sometime later you land on this unknown RimWorld. As pieces of the shredded starship fall around you, you start making plans to survive. So, here we are. So, we actually get to see the sea. I don't know why I'm surprised, since I did pick a coastal area to start on. But, a coastal region, I should say. But, I don't think we've actually been on the coast before, as far as I recall. So, I'm thinking about defences. I think... the left-hand side is going to be a really good idea. There's a lot of room here for us to build into it. Oh, no worries, Jenny. See you later. Well, speak to you later, I should say. Is that a geothermal point? Yes. Maybe down in this corner is going to be a really good idea for a starting area. I don't know what advantages or disadvantages being by the sea is going to incur. We're close to the anima tree. So we could have someone bond with the anima tree and see what that actually does. I don't think we've ever experimented with the anima tree before. A rare tree with warm, skin-smooth bark and long, iridescent leaves, infused with bioluminescent microorganisms. Anima trees develop a unique form of psychic symbiosis with surrounding life forms, allowing them to grow in a wide variety of biomes. If a person, psychaster or not, meditates near an anima tree, it will grow anima grass around its base. Once enough grass is grown, it becomes possible to carry out a psychic linking ritual with the tree and upgrade a person's psychic powers. Is the stream looking okay? I just looked at OBS and it looks like there might be some flickering. I hope that's not actually happening. Only tribal peoples know the secret of this ritual. Tribal psychasters are also able to draw psi-focus from anima trees while meditating to them. Anima trees' psychic properties are weakened if artificial structures are placed nearby. They refuse to be caged or studied and must remain part of nature. Most tribes believe that anima trees are not simply trees, but are rather the physical extremities of a single world spirit. That's going to make building down here slightly more dubious then. If the tree doesn't like being built near. But I'm just thinking that in some ways this would make a really good place to start, since it would be, we'd not have to worry about attack from the left, and presumably with the sea right here we wouldn't have to worry about attack from below either. That's weird. When I zoom out all the way, this cassowary changes colour. Wonder if that is supposed to be fog or something. Oh, maybe that's just a change the devs made so that it's easier to see certain things when you're zoomed out the entire way. Probably. Honestly, this whole map is extremely defensible. Up here is not a bad idea either. Because there's just there's this single choke point that anyone attacking us would have to travel through. I'm thinking up here, maybe, for the start. Now. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay. Right, let me think about this. What's going to be a priority? So I've been thinking about what's been going wrong in previous... Hold on. Books? Colonists read books for recreation, to gain skills, to unlock research and more. You can see a specific book's effects by selecting it and opening its Details tab. To choose what colonists will read, open the Assign tab and configure reading policies. Store books in bookcases to passively enhance intellectual and reading work done nearby and increase the beauty of the bookcase. Workcases passively increase research speed, XP gained from reading, and recreation gained from reading in the same room. Interesting. Well, for a start, we should make sure that... Oh, Principles of Blacksmithing. Legendary. Harriet Patrick travelled far and wide, seeking wisdom about blacksmithing to master it. She travelled to Elsin, where she built Glitterworld smithies for the Renaissance reenactment guilds. Okay. Benefits. 80 smithing, 80 per hour. I'm still not entirely clear on how that actually works. If I... Oh! So it helps us research smithing? Oh, so if they read it, then after they get 80 progress on smithing per hour, presumably. So after what would it be, 8.5 hours? No, more than that. 8.75 hours they'd have it fully researched. Who here can fire a weapon? You can, Four Eyes. As ironic as that seems, given your name. So we'll make sure Four Eyes is told to equip the rifle. The other two are equally awful. So I'll just have one of them pick the revolver, it doesn't really matter which. I should... There's a bunch of things I should do, really. Let's get their priorities right. So firefighting is priority number 1. Has their ideology always been here? Patient is number 2. Doctoring is very important, so that can be 3. Bed rest I'm going to put down in priority. Childcare is important, not that we have any children right now. I'm getting some flickering in game as well, it's very distracting. But not as much as OBS seems to be experiencing. I wonder what's causing that. Do let me know if it's too much of an annoyance. I may simply have to abandon the stream today and fix it for next time. Just a second. I'm just checking the stream recording. Yeah. Oh yeah, there is flickering. Oh, that's so annoying. Yep, sorry. Nothing I can really do right now. Not without stopping the stream and investigating. Oh, we started with a dog. Maybe I'll make it a shorter stream then tonight. So you don't have to put up with this for too long. What could have caused that? Let me make a note of this. Fix flickering. Tell you what we might do actually is just have a little break. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So we'll get back to the streaming in a moment. I don't know, this might be half an hour, 3/4 of an hour. But I do want to investigate this. I don't know why it's flickering and I don't like it. So I'll be live when I can. Sorry about this. Right, we should be back. So, sorry about that. I think I've discovered what the problem is and fixed it. So, for those, in case anyone's having similar issues, or is just curious, I updated my system today. I'm using Garuda Linux, and I noticed a lot of things had changed when I started the system. One thing that's apparently changed is that they've moved from the default window manager from Xorg, X11, over to Wayland. And I think that was in one way or another responsible for the flickering we were getting. Now, one thing I noticed was that when I first started OBS, my window capture wasn't working properly. And I had to use a different, as in the plugin, sorry, the source I usually use for capturing the window would be called Window Capture X Composite, I believe, if I remember the name correctly. Yes. And that was just completely disabled. It did nothing. I thought that was odd at the time, but because I was about to go live and hadn't left enough time for testing, I just added a new window capture, which was the window capture pipe wire, and it seemed to work. That's why when I first started, the intro was all messed up. Anyway. After logging out of the machine and logging back in, I told it explicitly I wanted X11, not Wayland. And then when I started OBS back up, all my old window capture plugins started working again. So, problem seems to be solved. So, after that little distraction, let's actually get into the game. Right. Who doesn't have a weapon? I think it's Chantal. Now I was going to set up various things, like an apparel policy, wasn't I? Four Eyes is a soldier, the others are workers. I'm definitely going to want to change the settings here. Am I going mad? I swear this UI's changed. I don't remember it looking like this before. Yeah, don't wear anything that's going to make you unhappy. That's anything below 50%. Excellent. Right. So we're going to want a base. That much is clear. Let's start with just a stockpile zone for everything. That may as well go here. And we'll add chunks to the list. Good. Don't allow rotten. And I guess we'll start building our first house. Seems like a good idea. Ornate door? I don't remember seeing an ornate door before. Where's floors? There it is. Yeah, I'll let them get started on that first of all before I tell them to do anything else. Did I finish setting their priorities? No. That was where I got stuck. So, wardening is important. Handle, cook, all important. What do I not want? Hold up. Let's bump a bunch of these down. I may change this later. No point having any of them do art. Right, are we happy with this? So, Doctor, Basic, Clean and Hall are all higher priority. Most normal tasks are 4, then Patient is very high on the list and Firefight is very high on the list. Yes, I think I'm happy with that for now. As I say, we may adjust it later. What did I do? Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh dear. Is that crypto sleep sickness? Yes. Let's have Four Eyes get fully armored up. Excellent. Have to see how they get on. Actually, let's create another stockpile zone. Here. Temporarily, just for wood. And we'll make it preferred. Right, where's raw resources? Here. Wood. Preferred. What are these little friends? Oh, they're wild boars. I hope they're not aggressive. They don't appear to be. That could be a good source of food then. Ship junk. Silver ore. Components. Compacted machinery. We do like to see that. Hello. Ancient operating table. Granite grand stele. Refrigerator. A towering slab with extensive engravings on the side. Steles have been used since ancient times to memorialize individuals, battles, and other important events. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why you would have a stele in what appears to be an operating theatre. Kitchen sink? I mean, I guess operating theatres would have sinks. I'm not sure you would describe them as a kitchen sink, though. Right, who's on construction duty? So, speaking of adjusting priorities, let's put construct up in the priority list temporarily. Panther. My goodness, there's certainly a lot of scary wildlife here, isn't there? Oh, who's a good boy? Vadim. Vadim is. Now I've done my usual trick of making it too big. Isn't there someone else that's assigned to plant cut? Yes. But I suppose these haven't been selected for cutting yet? Yep, and as usual, they're going to be spending their first night on the ground because we weren't fast enough. Never mind, one night on the ground won't do them any harm, probably. Exotic goods trader from Whitner Union. A caravan from Whitner Union is approaching. They're an exotic goods trader. They will hang around the colony for some time before leaving. You can attack them, but that will anger their faction. There are people who have relationships with your colonists or prisoners in the arriving group. Villager Gaza. Aunt of colonist Four Eyes. Sister of colonist Chantal. Wait, really? Is Four Eyes and Chantal... Is Four Eyes Chantal... Sorry, Chantal Four Eyes' mother? Apparently so. 22. 31. Best not ask too many questions, I suppose. Who's the best at social? It's tied between Four Eyes and Chantal. Or Four Eyes, since you're literally right here. What have we got? Part of me wants to sell Vadim just because we have such a bad track record with pets, especially since there are so many dangerous creatures nearby. But I won't do that yet. I'm also half tempted to grab the advanced components while we have the chance and just hoard them. Hoard them for that fabrication table later on in the game, but that's probably not a priority right now. That's a point. We could sell that book that was going to contribute towards smithing, because I just don't think that... Yeah, it's a legendary book, but it only contributes towards blacksmithing so far as I'm aware. I mean, we're probably better off with the money. They did suggest that a bookshelf might increase all research speed though, didn't they? So maybe that's not the right move. Oh, it's such a shame. There is stuff here I'm interested in, but it's just too early in the game. Architect Eye. An artificial eye built by an architect. It perceives every type of electromagnetic radiation, including radio waves, infrared light, infrared, light, X-rays and gamma rays. Its visual acuity is precise enough to read handwriting from 20 meters away. It can emit various wavelengths of radiation like a flashlight and has an internal subpersona AI which helps highlight useful visual information. Its internal workings are a mystery to human minds. Well, we don't have anything like enough money for that, but I have to admit that does sound like a good eye. The only thing I can think we might want to grab is a bit of RimWorld medicine. They don't have a lot of it though. No, I think we're good for now. Just too early to do that type of trading. Or to really benefit from it. Right, let's lay down some beds. Oh, we are going to have to start thinking about power pretty soon. I'm not sure what the best solution's going to be. We're also going to have to think about farming pretty immediately. Let's get that done right now, actually. I probably should have looked at the fertility statistics before I decided where we were going to set up. Interesting. Is this the right one? No, that's terrain affordance. Fertility. There we go. Wow, is this area more lush because it's more fertile? Or am I making... Is that just my imagination? It looks like it might actually be more lush there. Yeah, there's not many places that are actually really, really fertile this time. Which is fine. Alright, we'll make sure that we get something like rice in here. Something that would normally grow quickly and should keep us going. Right. Power. Oh, there's a geothermal spot right there. As tempting as it is to make that our first power source, I think that's going to be impractical. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that for now. Right, out till there. So, chop any wood. Cut plants. Good. And we'll also want to connect this all up. Wonderful. In theory, that should work. So before I stop the stream, so I could go back and deal with the flickering issue. Oh, you're just gonna go to bed and not build the last remaining one? No, you don't have the wood. What was I thinking? Yeah, before I restarted the stream, I was thinking about... I think I was discussing things that I've been doing poorly before, in my opinion, and should be improving. And I think one of those issues, is that I tend to try to identify problems that the colony has, and then the civil engineering part of my brain kicks in, and I try to think, right, what can I build that would solve this problem forevermore? And the solution I come to would probably work, but the trouble is I end up spending so much so many resources, actually so much time and so many resources trying to actually solve these problems that the colony stagnates. There are other things that I should be working on, and I'm not doing because I'm focusing on some big project like the massive storehouse and freezer in the last RimWorld stream, which I think probably was ultimately what cost us that colony, cost us that playthrough. So I think I should probably be thinking more in terms of just lots and lots of little stopgap solutions. What will immediately, if not eliminate the problem, just ease it? What can I do to improve the situation now quickly? I must say that's not normally the way I would think about going about things, but it probably is the correct the correct way to deal with things for this game. At least that's my current hypothesis. We'll have to see how it goes. We're also going to want a table, aren't we, for eating at? With a bunch of chairs. I don't know why it's defaulting to building everything out of steel. And the final thing I think I want to build right now... Oh, we are going to need somewhere to butcher our food. Maybe that should be our second building. Okay, let's make that a second building. I was thinking of putting the research bench in here, which I might still do. But somewhere to... some sort of production area is probably the next priority. Structures, walls, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's a gap of 3. Orders. Let's have all plants cut in this area. And all the wood chopped. Excellent. We may need to chop a little more wood than that. To have enough wood. Yeah, let's clear this area up a bit of its wood. That'll do for now. Excellent. Things are getting done. This wind turbine cannot function with all this stuff in the way. Let's make plant cut a higher priority then, temporarily. And I suppose we'll want a third building shortly thereafter for storage and refrigeration. Actually, what am I saying? Why not make it the same building? I don't see any reason not to. Right. What else do we need? We're going to need a cooler for this area. Oh, are we out of enough steel? That's a problem. Where can we grab some steel from? Are there any steel deposits nearby? Not that I see, actually. Oh, look at that. There's something behind there. Something dangerous. Compacted steel over here. Mine vein. Designate an area of rock to be mined. Colonists will continue to mine until all connected rock of the same type has been mined. Oh my goodness. I've dreamed of this. It looks like they've actually added a lot to the just base game when they brought out this new expansion that I don't yet own. Which I'm not complaining about by any means. I'm not going to use it quite yet because I don't think now's the time, but I can see us making great use of that vein mining in the future. Right, we're going to want some sort of butcher's table. Trying to think where everything would be placed. And an electric stove. Chairs. Research finished. Smithing. Build smithers for crafting metal weapons like knives, gladii. Is that the plural? Wouldn't it be gladii? Build smithers for crafting weapons like knives, gladii, and maces. Work metal into clean, beautiful floor tiles. I didn't even ask for that to be researched. Even this looks different. I'm not sure what they've done, but I think they've changed the colour scheme slightly. I don't like the sound of that. What's the problem? Oh, an eclipse. Fine. That's not a serious problem. What do we want to research next? Oh, I haven't made a horseshoe stand for them yet, have I? Machining can be good. We're also going to want... What's a fertility procedure? Perform the surgery necessary to create a test tube embryo from a fertile man and woman. Then implant the embryo in a surrogate mother or growth vat. Also perform sterilization surgeries on men and women. We're also going to want geothermal power at some point. It's interesting the tech you begin with and the tech that you don't. Like if I'd picked a different scenario, would we ended up with different tech at the start? Or is it random or something else? I don't know. Geothermal power could be a good idea. What we really want to work towards quickly is fabrication. Let me write this down. What's going to be the fastest route to fabrication? Right, microelectronics, multi-analyzer, fabrication. So, I'm not suggesting that we do beeline exactly along these lines. But I want to make a note of these so that they are made a priority of. Excellent. So what was the other one I was considering? Was it machining? Leading to gunsmithing and stuff like that? Or geothermal power? I might actually... No, we will go with geothermal power. That'll solve some... That'll mean that we just don't experience certain problems. No, batteries. Batteries. Just making a note of this. Right. I just sort of thought this building may be a little too close. I think it is. We'll worry about that at the time. If we lose a corner of the room, so be it. Right, what else do we need? We're going to want some sort of light in here. And we're also going to need a way to connect the power up. Wall lamp. A wall lamp, a mounted lamp that lights an area using electricity, is less powerful than a standing lamp but can be mounted on walls. Interesting. Why would I prefer that? Does it use less power? No, power consumption's the same. Less resources? Slightly less resources. To be honest, I'm not that worried about the difference. Oh, well, why not? I mean, we might as well if it's, if it will cover enough of the area anyway. What else? Chairs. Chairs. This isn't ready for supplies yet. I suppose a large part of the floor here is going to be given over to food. Raw food. Actually, that's a good point. Where's that main storage going to be if this is going to be a kitchen area? Although, on the other hand, what do we need to store? Which is perishable but not food right now. Perhaps this is a problem that we can just delay thinking about. In fact, when we do build a storage, maybe we could build it back here. Yes. I think that could be an efficient way to do it. Right. Have they got on with planting yet? Not quickly enough. But then again, they have been... We'll see how it goes, because they have been prioritising plant cutting right now, and understandably so. Okay. Right. Research bench should probably wait, but I just want to check how big it is. Yeah, it'll fit in there. What about bookshelf? Oh, do you know what? I may as well have the research bench built now, because I doubt the research bench itself is going to take that long. What was it? It was production, wasn't it? Yeah, that'll have to do. It's slightly cramped, but I think that's just the way it is. Bookshelf. Or bookcase, even. That looks really awkward. Maybe I can reinstall all this. Notice how I didn't try and reinstall all the chairs. Excellent. It is, of course, an eclipse right now. Priority important. How are they doing for food? Well, it's going to become a problem. Who's our planter and what are they doing? Is it Stowy? Yes. What are you doing? Cleaning dirt. Why? Good. You do seem to be getting on with it. Area revealed. A new area has been revealed. I wouldn't call that revealed. As Chantal draws near the ancient wall, a sense of foreboding overcomes her. She isn't sure why, but she feels that this dusty structure may contain great danger. She's probably right. We're going to need to pass electricity through there. Excellent. Right, what was it? The name we always use? Oh, I forgot what the capitalization was. Can we find it? Yeah, it was probably title case. The self-ruling nation of L. And this is L. Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, Stowe thinks that you should give your faction a name. What should your faction be called? The self-ruling nation of L. Stowe also thinks you should give this settlement a name. What should this local settlement be called? You're getting food, aren't you, Vadim? Yep. I don't know what you're eating, but you're eating something. Oh, of course, nothing's growing because of the eclipse, which has incidentally been going on quite a while. 16 hours, that's a very long time for an eclipse. The temperature here. Let's go for -5. Once we actually get the power sorted. Why aren't you doing anything? Blocked by bamboo tree. Hold up, I'm just going to put some sort of floor in. It's a shame we don't have any hay. I don't really have enough wood. Concrete? How much steel do we have? Enough. Paved tile. Rough concrete is cheap and quick to build, but is also quite ugly. Concrete tiles cheap but neutral in terms of looks and slow to build. Steel tiles for that spaceship look. They're quick to clean and get bonus to cleanliness for using in medical settings. Hex tile. Fine steel plates with a hexagonal pattern for that ultra technological look. Sandstone tile, we don't have any of that. What do we want to go with? Probably the paved tile. Yeah. It's not brilliant, but... What is that, or wood? How does the beauty of wood compare? It doesn't tell me, does it? Faster to clean though. We'll go with the paved tile. Yeah, and we're still getting more steel, so that should be fine. Rare thrumbus? A small herd of thrumbus have wandered into the area. Peaceful by nature, these rare creatures are extremely dangerous when confronted. Some traders are willing to pay a lot of money for their precious leather and horn. Thrumbus will leave the area in a few days. Well, we're certainly not hunting them right now. Good. This is at a good temperature to keep food. Now. And hopefully it'll manage to maintain it. So this area is going to be called Fridge. Actually no, I don't want to do that. Cancel. I'm going to want to build a bunch of shelves, aren't I? Because that's much more efficient for storage. Furniture. Where's the humble shelf? Actually, strictly speaking, I don't think there's any problem with blocking the cooler. I could be wrong. There, that's maximising the space available. I think that should, in theory, work. Could be wrong. How are they doing for food? Oh, that's what the dog's been eating. Not great, but a big part of the problem is obviously the rice, which wasn't growing during the eclipse. I mean, I don't know what more I can do. It's all well, a lot of it has already been planted. It's a fairly fertile area. It's getting sun and rain and what have you. When it's fully planted, I'll probably lay out the next growing zone. Oh, blimey, have they actually completely run out of wood already? I didn't expect them to use up all that wood quite so quickly. Actually, yeah, I was just about to stop them from doing research, but actually, just batteries. That's worth researching now, as opposed to waiting until later. Where am I going to put the battery? Because they will sometimes zzz and cause a fire. Probably want 2 of them. Maybe I do just put them in here and hope they put out any fires quickly enough. Hold up, hold up. I haven't told you what you can put in there yet. No raw resources, no manufactured besides medicine. Medicine you can put in there. No items. You can put animal corpses in here as long as they're not rotten though. Oh look! Under corpses they seem to have gotten rid of machine corpses. Which is interesting. Where did they go? Are they manufactured now? I don't know. Where's Mechanoid? Resurrector Mech Serum, Healer Mech Serum. Items, body parts, Mech Tech. That's so strange. I don't see... I can't see where their corpses would go. Huh. Well, I guess we'll cross that bridge when we cross it. Already run out of wood again? They're getting through wood at an absolutely astonishing rate. Wondering where they should cut next. Wait, that was plant cut. I want chop. Where they should chop next. Oh, bunch of steel. That's nice. Oh, look at that little chinchilla. Oh dear. Can I link all these before they're built? Yes, although it's undone the settings. There we go. Wonderful. Why do you not have power yet? Why do you not have power? Guess we just don't have the wind right now. Yeah, and this room isn't getting cooled. Right, furniture, shelves. This will be our other storage for now. So, hold up. Had I changed the settings? Here. Right, so, not food, still not rotten. Manufactured other than medicine. Do we want raw resources here? Probably not. I've forgotten, do resources like wood deteriorate? Yes. Then yeah, we do want raw resources here. But probably not stone bricks, because I don't think they do deteriorate. I'm not sure if things like steel do either. It might just be wood. Is that silver deteriorating? Huh. It says here a granite chunk might deteriorate. I'm a little surprised by that. Shame there's not an easy way to say just things that have a health bar. Right, that for now. Yes. I'm not quite sure why you've defaulted to preferred, though. That been set properly? Seems to have been. Then we link these together. Excellent. And this area here becomes low priority. And this should be normal. And this area we can delete now. If I can remember how to do it. There we go. Right, that should be a lot better. This area. No food, no manufactured. No wood. No items, no weapons, no apparel. Sure, buildings, chunks, and most raw resources. In fact, would I be better off doing it this way? Possibly. No rotten, thank you. Maybe not, since I probably do want buildings here. And stone blocks. And most of this stuff. Oh well. Oh yeah, the corpses do have to go somewhere, don't they? Oh, there are mechanoid corpses. Oh, I can put a mechanized corpse on a shelf. Okay, sorry, a mechanoid corpse. That makes more sense. Right, so we want simple meal. Do until you have 10. Using whatever's available. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. Butcher. Butcher creature. Do forever. And I think I'm happy with that. I am worried about the food situation. I think they've already run out of food and the rice is nowhere near done. Guess we'll have to go out hunting. Alpaca meat. Yeah. Let's hope this doesn't go too poorly. Oh, that reminds me. I am going to increase the priority of cooking. Cooking is just too vital. No empty accessible spot configured to store it. What about the shelves here? Alpaca corpse. There definitely is somewhere to store it. Not accessible. That should be accessible. If I asked you to walk here, could you get there? Yes. Why can you not haul it then? I don't know. Okay. Let's try something. If I set this for just fresh animal bodies, would that work? Could it be that despite appearances it won't actually fit on the shelf? Looks like it. Looks like that was the issue. We're still having power issues, aren't we? It'll be some time before we have geothermal power available. Alright, guess we'll need to build a second wind turbine. I don't see another way around it. That's going to cost us quite a bit more steel. War merchant from League of Gorar. A caravan from the League of Gorar is approaching. They're a war merchant. They'll hang around the colony for some time before leaving. You can attack them, but this will anger their faction. Right, hopefully that will solve our power consumption issues until we get to the point that... Oh, I'm glad to see the alpaca has already been processed. Until the point that we have the geogen up. They do have pemmican that we could buy. I'd prefer not to if we could avoid it, but we may not have a choice realistically. Well, of course we have a choice, but it would mean we wouldn't have to go hunting. Yes, okay. Let's have some pemmican then. I know pemmican does not go as far as you think it would. We'll take 200 pemmican, please. That should tide us over till the rice is ready. Speaking of, it's time we planted some more crops. Yep, potato, exactly what I was thinking. Let's expand this out to here. And maybe actually delete the old one. So that we're moving things over to act as a defense. The hunted praetor, Proteus Scleros, a praetor of the Dominion of Rostraw, is calling from nearby. His guards were killed in ambush. He escaped, but is now followed by a man-hunting monkey. Photios wants you to keep him safe at El for a few hours until his shuttle can pick him up. He will bestow 8 honour on whomever accepts this quest. This is enough honour to receive the royal total of yeoman, and all benefits that come with it, including the first level of psychic powers. which would open the door to profitable linking with the anima tree. Gift? We received a gift. Auto pistol. That's a nice gift. Shame we don't have anyone that would be really good with it. What was I thinking? Yes, I know we need batteries and I know we're low on food. I'm doing my best, game. What was I thinking? Oh, what was I thinking? I've lost my train of thought. Yep, completely gone. Oh, that was it. I was dealing with who should be granted the title of yeoman. Theonomic style surroundings. I'm surrounded by constructions which match the styles that reflect my theonomic beliefs. My beliefs are reflected by these styles, techist and Christian. Interesting. I'm surprised that the game would put the name of real religions in it, but fair enough. Had to rebuff Stowe. Someone I don't like tried to romance me. Oh, you're not greedy, are you? I should have noticed that earlier on. A greedy, too smart psychopath. A cannibal. Okay, yeah, I did not properly vet these characters. Well, that's who we have now. That we're just gonna have to make this work. What was I thinking? Yes, who are we gonna make a psyker? I don't particularly want the psychopath having psychic powers. So perhaps their mother? Yeah. She's decent at social. She's very good at mining. But I did establish that only certain types of people lose their ability to do work when they advance through the ranks, though. Let me look this up again. It's certain character traits that mean that as characters advance through the chivalric and the noble orders, that they'll do less and less work. Right, so it's called conceited, but I believe conceited comes from certain set traits. Those with greedy, jealous, or abrasive traits are conceited. Right, more reason not to make Four Eyes the Psyker. We could make Stoey the Psyker. The social's pretty awful. They're a cannibal though, and I don't like that idea. Chantal it is. Photius joins, but only temporarily. Battery finished. Wonderful. Rightio. We probably don't want to begin researching anything else yet. I should get these batteries built, though. Oh, they're bigger than I remembered. Maybe I should just have a building just for them. If I did, where would it be? Probably over here. Oh, but then it would be getting in the way of the wind turbines. Here then, I suppose. It would be getting a bit close to the other building, though. I could just put them off on their own. Do you know what? Let's just have one battery to begin with. Again, I always over-engineer things, which leads to problems. Man-hunting monkey! The monkey which was following Photius Sclerus has arrived in the area. Do you have a weapon, Photius? No. Would you be any good with one? No. Oh, that monkey's coming. Praying. Interesting. Well, I'm afraid you're drafted, since we need to defend the colony from monkey. Oh dear. Are you going to move from that spot at all? I get the feeling you're not. Stoey, can you lure them back? Ow. This isn't going very well. Oh dear, how badly injured are you? Bruises and cracks, you'll be fine. Serious pain. I shouldn't laugh. It probably is quite unpleasant. Right, well that's that problem solved. Monkey's on the menu. Auto load. Shuttle arrived. We already knew that. Freeholder title gained. Chantal received the title of Freeholder from the Dominion of Restore. The title of Freeholder cannot be inherited. If she dies, no one will inherit the title. Yeoman Ceremony. The Dominion of Restore is ready to grant Chantal the title of Yeoman and the power of level 1 Silink in a bestowing ceremony. Bestower will arrive by shuttle and perform the ceremony. The bestower will only give a title if any throne room requirements are satisfied, while there are none for a yeoman. There's a chance of gaining extra honour depending upon how many viewers attend the ceremony. Additionally, every viewer gains a mood bonus. You can betray the bestower to steal silent neuroformers, but this will make the Dominion of Restore your enemy. If you miss or fail this ceremony, there will be another opportunity later. If the bestower or guards are harmed for any reason, there will be diplomatic consequences. Yeah, let's go with that. You've successfully completed the Hunted Praetor. You ready to start? Looks good to me. Of course, this won't actually give her any psychic powers, it gives her the ability to use level 1 psychic powers. We still have to acquire the psychic powers separately. Chantal received the title of Yeoman from the Dominion of Restraw. Chantal has gained her first level of Psylink. She's now a Psycaster. To use psychic powers, Chantal must build up Psyfocus through meditation. The effectiveness of this meditation is increased if the person can focus on a specific object while meditating. Different people are able to focus on different objects. This depends on the person's backstories, traits, and titles. For example, Psycasters with royal titles meditate on their thrones. Psycasters of tribal childhoods meditate to animatries and nature shrines. Ascetic Psycasters meditate to blank walls. Psychopathic Psycasters meditate to graves, ideally with a loved one inside. You can see someone's meditation focus type by looking at their info card with the I button. The title of Yeoman cannot be inherited. If she dies, no one will inherit the title. Bestowing ceremony total quality was 46% determined by these factors. 2 of 17 participant count, plus 20% quality. 78.6 out of 170 room impressiveness, plus 26% quality. Chantal received 1 honour as a sign of respect from the Dominion for Straw for gathering 4 spectators. Outcome chances at 46% quality. Terrible bestowing ceremony, 8.8%. Unimpressive bestowing ceremony, 27%. Honourable bestowing ceremony, 48%. Grandiose bestowing ceremony, 16%. Oh, I just remembered something. I should make sure everyone is carrying around medicine all the time, shouldn't I? Have books only just been added to the game? I don't remember seeing books before today. Where do I set... There... Oh, there it is. Actually, do you know what? Only the doctor can have actual medicine. Is that Chantal? I think so, yes. The others have medicine on them more so that if they get injured, there will definitely be medicine nearby. Because we've had the problem before where we've had so many people injured that the doctor's not had enough medicine on them to actually tend to them all. Which is a problem when that happens. Excellent. Our first lot of food's come in. Hopefully they won't starve after all. How are they doing for food? Better than I expected. How's the dog doing? Huh. Guess that pemmican really helped out. Permanent summer. Local seasons for each quadrant. April, May, permanent summer. August, permanent summer. September, permanent summer. December, permanent summer. About time you made a link to a certain animatry. One person will link with an animatory. Linker will meditate in front of the animatory, forming a psychic link. Others gathered in a circle to watch and add psychic strength to the ritual. Disabled. Need at least 20 animagrass. What's going to cause the animagrass to grow, though? I thought that was the result of the ceremony. If a person, psychiaster or not, meditates near an animatory. Oh, okay, so I need to add a meditation spot then. Would that be a zone? What would it be? Misk? Yes. Oh, I still haven't built that horseshoe pin. Hopefully that won't block it. Doesn't appear to have. Quite a walk to meditate, though. Maybe I've made a mistake. I don't believe I can move an animatory either. Oh well, it is what it is. I've been thinking about this, and I think we have one too few levels of priorities here. I think if we had 5 levels of priority, we could actually absolutely nail their priorities so that they would always do the right thing. I think 4 is just one too few. I mean, I could collapse the firefight and patient into one priority. Except that I would want patience being a patient over any other work, but I accept firefighting. Oh hey Jenny, welcome back. Yep, things are going reasonably well. Hope you managed to find everything you were looking for. Alright, let's try it. I'll collapse patient with hull, clean and basic. Which isn't ideal. No, I'll collapse it with firefight and I can override that if there's actually a fire. Right, and next we want level 3 priorities to grow, plant, cut. Construct and mine, probably? No, we'll go with this for now. Oh wait, warden definitely needs to go up. As would animal handling. Tailoring, smithing. And crafting. Anything that's usually finite work. Oh, that would also include hunting. At this point, haven't I just increased everything though? Well no, because research should be lower priority. Perhaps that's the more sensible way to think of this. I don't know. I'm thinking priority 3 should go to anything which is either absolutely essential to the colony's survival, like growing and plant cutting, or things which are finite, like tailoring. Like you just tailor a garment. If a garment needs to be crafted, then we want that crafted immediately. It's not something that we're just going to generally be doing in the background, is my thinking. Mining is unfortunately kind of in between those two, because sometimes we have large mining projects that are just, well, do it in the background. Just keep chipping away at it, but don't prioritise it over more immediate concerns. But sometimes there's a specific thing that we really do need to mine out immediately because it's a blocker. We'll see how this goes. While we're here, let's mine that vein. One of the characters is Four Eyes. I wonder why she wears glasses. I'm not sure they even do wear glasses. Although that is their nickname. Sharp in health, wouldn't it? Yeah, I see no evidence of them. Well, no evidence of them wearing glasses, and no evidence that they need glasses either. Oh, you wonder if she wears glasses. Yeah, it doesn't appear so. Not doing great for food. Preacher role unfulfilled. True. Who would that be? Chantal? Oh, she is going down to meditate each day then. So it would seem. Haven't seen any anima grass appearing. What does she normally do? Because quite a lot of her time is going to be taken up by the meditation. What's her normal role? Mining, crafting, medical, social. That's fine. I don't mind that. Just means she's going to mine a little slower. Four Eyes. One colonist idle, Four Eyes. Yes, let's get you... I probably should have got on this a bit sooner. Let's mine out that vein and start building this into a large storage area. And part of the trick here is that unlike previously where I've tried to build large storage areas, this time I am specifically taking advantage of the existing... Oh, can I build floors over here? No. Maybe this isn't going to work as well as I thought. I was going to say I'm specifically taking advantage of the existing shape of the map. To minimise the amount of work I have to do, but that's not quite going to work. Alright, I have a different idea. What if I effectively rebuilt most of this? This clearly was a structure once upon a time. Goodness knows what it was. Steel urn. Steel sarcophagus. Contains unknown. There we go. That'll be a fairly efficient way of building a store area. At some point we're going to want to build a much better store area. Once we have the trade beacon. But for now... Right, orders. Cut all the plants here. Chop any wood. Another wall, I think, here. And then we'll need to think about what sort of flooring we're going to build. I can't tell if this counts as floor or not. Slate flagstone, it probably does. Alright, well that's a good start for them. Probably about time we clear out a few of these trees as well. Wait, was that... No, that's chopped wood. I was going to say, that's a lot of wood. They're not going to make it with the food, are they? I don't know, we'll have to see. Quest available, Dennis's Drifters. 3 desperate refugees are approaching. Their leader is called Dennis. They say they escaped from a slave caravan. Dennis begs you for permission to stay at El for 19 days so they can rest and regroup. In return, they offer to work and fight for free during that time. If you make them happy, some of them may offer to join you. They may also reward you later for helping them, but there is no way to know their true intentions. These refugees are not part of any faction. If you wish, you can choose to kill, arrest, sell, or harvest them without diplomatic consequences. Well, we've got 4 days to decide. If we build the storehouse in that time, we could turn it into a temporary barracks for them as well. Trouble is, if they do turn out to betray us, wait, did I order the building of floors? I thought I ordered the building of walls. Well, that's confused me. Huh, apparently I did get it wrong. Oh well, too late now. Realised our storehouse can only be got to by going through the field. It's fine. A bit daft, but fine. How's everybody doing? Greedy from impressive bedroom, no preacher, soaking wet, impressive barracks. Yeah, we can assign you a preacher. Okay, where's our ritual spot going to be? It's ideology, isn't it? Ideogram, shape of God, a large image drawn on the ground and reinforced with metal edges. It is used as a focus for rituals. Dominant style Hindu. Again, that's a real religion. I don't remember the game referencing real religions before. Christmas tree, liberal symbol. A celebratory tree decorated with ornaments and lights traditionally made as part of Christmas celebrations. Mad Kasawari. A local Kasawari has gone mad. It will attack everyone it sees. Okay, you're drafted. Please move into position to defend. It's already here. You're just going to have to defend. Oh, please don't get mauled by a bird. Uh-oh. Food poisoning, major. That's less than ideal. How quickly can you move right now? Is the food poisoning affecting your movement speed? Yes. Maybe. No, your armor is. I think. How would you end up with a base value of 4.6 and end up at 0.77? With so few things slowing you down. Anyway, how fast is the bird? The cassowary. Much faster. I guess you're melee fighting it then? Are you only good at melee? Not really. Okay, you two, I need you in here and attacking. Scratch, scar, right eye. Oh dear. This is how it starts. The cassowary won. Oh, don't tell me the whole colony is going to be defeated by a bird. Okay, who's got how long to live? 24 hours. No immediate danger. 15 hours. Right, I need you to tend. Whereas you can finish the cassowary off. You're undrafted for now. Maybe I should make a shelf just for guns, so that they don't get forgotten about, as has happened before. Do we not have any wood? Well, we'll deal with that in a second. Excuse me? What's happening? Crawling to bed? I have never seen a character crawl before. Probably should have rescued them, to be honest. Rather than just walking off and leaving them to crawl to bed. They looked so sad. Disease infection. Foros has got sick from an infection. The infection is in her torso. We do not have a medical bed, so that is unfortunate. Is your immunity growing faster than the infection? It's pretty comparable, actually. That's a little worrying. At this rate, she might not make it. I think she's going to die, and I think there's nothing I can do about it. Hold the arm. You can prioritise bed rest. What are you trying to do? Oh, you just want to eat a meal. Wow, that's understandable. Visitor. A forest prowler from Whitney Union is visiting the colony. He is named Danny Dan Vitro. He seems to have a few items to trade. Yeah, she's going to die. And I literally can do nothing about it. Come on, there must be something I can do. I don't think so. I can make that technically a medical bed, but it won't make it any better at... Oh, they've gone on a sad wander. It won't make it any better at healing them. It's not even like the tend quality was all that poor. What can I do? I really don't know. Oh yeah, you've been told that being a patient is a #1 priority. So you've clearly decided that you... Oh wait, hold on. Bed rest. Let's make that a #1 priority. And then we'll have you... Oh, you're having a sad wander, so I can't tell you what to do. Okay. That may actually kill you. What do you have? You have components, medicine, packaged survival meals. I don't think you have anything we're particularly interested in, to be honest. I mean, the components ultimately, but we don't need any more right now. How's Four Eyes doing? Not good. Not good at all. Right, the tending is about to expire. Has the tending not expired yet? It has. So why could I not demand you tend them? Perhaps I have to draft you first. And they're completely out of position. That's on me. I should have done something about that. Look at that. The infection's growing so quickly. I just don't know what to do. You're undrafted. I don't have any of the drugs to fight infections. Bed rest seems to be doing it. Bed rest seems to be holding the infection steady while her immunity goes up. No, not quite steady, but it slowed it down a lot. Okay, I didn't know this. If I had known this earlier, would have stood a much better chance of saving her. Right, get ready for another tending. Oh, you're already in the same room. Wonderful. No, there's a medical emergency, but there's nothing I can do. Oh, I hope we don't lose one of our founding members so quickly. That's really going to hurt the colony if we do. She is gaining immunity. Now she's bed resting, she is actually gaining immunity faster than the disease is growing, but I've left it so late. I don't think she's going to make it. No, she's not. Not at that rate. There's just no way. Well, this is going to be a heavy blow. And she's died. And she was the only person that could actually fight well to defend the colony. Bit of a shame to have to strip her, but she did have our only armour. I don't particularly want to bury her in our only armour. Okay. This is really, really bad. Oh, no one's assigned to constructing. Do we have no one that can build? We have no one that can build. We'll have to accept that quest. And hope they don't betray us. Just checking all these priorities. Yeah, that looks reasonable. Forise has died. Cause infection. Forise should be buried and given a funeral so her friends and family can say farewell. The last events in Forise's life. An infection... Oh, sorry. Forise collapsed due to an infection. An infection caused Forise to perish. You can hold a theonomic funeral for Forise. To begin the ritual, select a grave containing Forise's corpse and click Begin Burial of God command. Interesting. Oh, that reminds me. Let's make sure that that tattered clothing warning reminds me. Let's make sure everyone's... Oh, we can't change their apparel policy. Fine. Wasn't I going to... Assign someone to be a preacher. Yeah, I think I never got round to that. Where was it? Ideology, ritual spot. I don't think I ever placed one. Let's place it up here near the grave. Actually, let's move that slightly. Move it slightly more. Right, we'll have a ceremony to make Chantal a preacher. What is everybody's ideology? Oh dear, we're currently outnumbered by other ideologians. And we'll hold the funeral. Unfortunately, someone's just gonna have to sleep on the floor for now, I think. I'm sure we can build one more bed. Be pretty close together though. The burial of God was heartwarming. The speech was captivating and heartfelt, and everyone came away focused on good memories. Everyone participating in the ritual gains +8 mood for 6 days. Burial of God total quality was 98% determined by these factors. Moral guide present +30% quality. 4 out of 10 participant count +38% quality. Very low expectations 30%. Do any of these people have weapons, actually? No, good. Because if they do turn on us, we don't want them having any weapons. But that does mean we're pretty much incapable of defending ourselves right now. Do we have anyone capable of research? Yes, Stoey can do it, although he's not very good. Trev, our newest member, can do it. Right, I think under the circumstances we need to invest in, what are they called, turrets much earlier. There's so many techs we have to get before then though. No, that's impractical. I don't know what we're gonna do. I think next time we get attacked, that's just game. Can any of you shoot? Yes, Trev can. So I guess Trev gets the gun if we are attacked. But of course he's not a permanent colony member. That'll only tide us over until they choose to leave. Low on medicine. That's true, I need to create a grow zone for medicine. Heal root. Hopefully we have someone that's high enough level to do that. Yes, Doe is exactly the level they would have to be. Every female colonist smiles with contentment. Some distant engine of happiness is stirring. It is projecting a psychic drone onto the site for an orbital amplifier tuned to only affect females. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit better. I need to try for the gun turrets, don't I? There's no other way we're surviving. Right, let's build a few shelves for in here. Right, I suppose research should take a higher priority, although it is already quite high priority. We'll see if it gets done once the building's finished. I missed some parts earlier. May I ask if it was the case that you dismissed some of the original characters and created some new ones? No. One of the characters died. That was very recent. 4 Eyes has been buried. These other 3, they're temporary colonists. The story was that they escaped a slave camp and they asked if they could join us for a few days so that they could rest and regroup before heading out. But they did promise to do some work for us while they were here. So Dennis, Trev and Reckless, they've got this green hourglass by their names to indicate that they will be leaving after a certain amount of time. We're in a really bad situation because 4 Eyes was the only colonist of the original colonists who could build anything. They're the only one with the construction skill, and they were the only one with the shooting skill. They're the only one that could defend the colony. So once these 3 leave, we're going to be unable to build anything and unable to shoot anything. Which is a problem. She was also a much better researcher than anyone else and the only researcher with any passion. So yeah, we have a problem. We have a problem and I don't know what the solution is. After 3 days, hopefully you have new members joining you? No. They did say that if they are particularly happy, they might choose to join us permanently. But I think that's only one of them, and I don't get to choose which one. A large meteorite has struck ground in the area. It's left behind a lump of uranium ore. Huh. Well, there you go. A group of travellers from the League of Gorara are passing by. Preach moral strength to a sick or wounded person through the concepts of your ideology. This will improve their rate of wound healing and immunity gain. Oh, I could have done that. And the bed rest, which really helped with the improving of the immunity rate. Oh, so it absolutely is the case that Four Eyes' death was unnecessary. I just partly didn't know and partly didn't think of it at the time. That which we needed to do. Oh, that's annoying. I wonder if being in a tropical rainforest means that all diseases will worsen faster. Confusion, Trev. Trev has broken down and is wandering around. This happened because of Alzheimer's. Major. Oh! So the only person that can actually shoot and can actually research, and this is the temporary colonist, there's 76 with advanced Alzheimer's. Xenotype genie, designed to be engineers. Genies have natural aptitude with machines and are emotionally cold and calm. They're also fragile and vulnerable to pain. Focused on machines, they often come off as socially inept. Are they all the same xenotype? No, you're a Neanderthal and you're a pigskin. Interesting. Mad capybara. Trev. I need you to... So I made the gun shelf, but then didn't actually tell them that this is only for weapons. Or only guns, even. Well, that's on me. Are you any good at melee? You're pretty good at melee, actually. You'll probably be fine. Could someone please tend? A friendly AI from your past named Shalon Whitestone has sent you a message. He reveals he has a starship hidden on this planet and sent you its world's coordinates. The starship is in deep hibernation mode. You have to start it up when you arrive, then defend it from raiders trying to steal it until the startup sequence completes. It will be a long, difficult series of battles. If you can get the ship off the ground, Shalom Whitestone will take you off this RimWorld to the stars. It's not looking good on the research front, is it? Doesn't look like we'll get turrets in time. Slow tried to convert Dennis to his ideology. Dennis's certainty has fallen from 100 to 96%. He resents a conversion attempt. Sorry, Stowy. Rewarded bloodshed. Damien Olimosos. Damien Olimosos, High Stelak of the Dominion of Restore, wants you to help save one of her caravans. The caravan is being hunted near El by two groups of imps from Suji. Damien wants you to signal the imps to draw them away from the caravan and toward you. The first group of imps is composed of one archer. The second similar-sized group will follow soon after. If you accept, the imps will arrive in 4 days. We are going to accept that, and that's because we need more members. We need more colonists, and the only way we're going to be able to do that is by capturing people. Alright, let's deal with this mad rat. Oh, the mad rat's already in. Nice shot. Right, I'll have you drop the weapon for now. And you're undrafted. Let's accept that quest. A guide to domestication, fencing and self-improvement. Paul. This book provides useful tidbits of information about fencing. It is a succinct synopsis of a complex subject. On the author's biography, someone has pasted an excoriating review of the book. The front piece says that this was printed by hand on Taxelos. At first sight, nothing is wrong with the book, but the pages are stained with a dark substance. Interesting. So it'll increase someone's melee and their animal handling up to a level of 5. Or we could do it for honour. I think I'll take the book. We're going to need people that can defend the colony. Let's just pray that the people that attack are actually going to be good additions to the colony. Speaking of, we're going to need a prison. This can be our prison for now. Let's add another grow zone. This will be for cotton. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, they'll auto-haul things out of the way. That's handy. Don't know why we haven't been attacked yet. Meteorite silver ore. A large meteorite has struck ground in the area. It has left behind a lump of silver ore. Oh, there. Rare thrumbus. A small herd of thrumbus has wandered into the area. Peaceful by nature, these rare creatures are extremely dangerous when confronted. Some traders are willing to pay a lot of money for their precious leather and horn. The thrumbus will leave the area in a few days. Well, I shan't be attacking them. Oh look, there'll be a mechanoid transponder in there. Heat wave. An unusual heat wave has begun. Heat waves can induce deadly heat strokes. Stay cool by building either a passive or electric cooler, or by getting deep underground where the rocks are naturally cool. Right, so all our crops are going to die then. Yeah, this is the only room without a cooler. Oh, we'll worry about it as it develops. Oh wow, even at night, the outdoor temperature's rather worryingly warm. Oh, it looks like this cooler here is doing some good for this room. Alright, in which case, let's build ourselves a cooler for this room as well. Since we don't want any prisoners suffering from heat stroke, ideally. Are chunks not assigned to go here? No. That's my mistake. Do we have enough steel? Yeah, we should do. Hope this heat wave doesn't last long. Good. A fair amount of the crops are ready to harvest anyway, so they may survive. We may get food from them anyway, in spite of the heat wave. Otherwise we would have had a problem. Oh my goodness. 48 degrees Celsius outdoors and it's foggy rain. Yep, our food's no longer frozen. We're going to need to build an extra cooler. A vent for equalising the temperature between two rooms without allowing people to walk between them. Interesting. Confusion, Trev. That's a problem, because they're supposed to defend us. If we get attacked right now, we have a problem. Need a meditation spot. I thought we had a meditation spot. Maybe two people want to meditate? I've not seen any anima grass pop up yet. If a person, psych-astronaut, meditates near an anima tree, it will grow anima grass around its base. Once enough grass is grown, it becomes possible to carry out a silent linking ritual with the tree and upgrade a person's psychic powers. Yeah, no anima grass. I don't know why. Do I need to have it actually on the tree? I mean, you'd assume not, but... A panther is hunting Trev for food. May I suggest that's going to go poorly for the panther? Oh dear, Trev doesn't have his weapons. Where did his weapons go? Trev, you're going to need to make a run for it. And Trevor's down. Okay. Does anyone have any shooting? We have a winner. Dennis has 2. Dennis? Drafted. Pick up the... You can try the auto pistol. Perhaps for someone that's less accurate, more shots is more important than... Please don't kill Trev. Oh my goodness. Get in there. Save him, please. We don't want to lose Trev. Okay, that's bad. That's really, really, really bad. Dennis, what are you doing? Oh, Trev, one of the desperate refugees who asked to stay with you, has died. The others are not willing to accept this and have decided to leave. Quest failed. Oh, that means we also lose that auto pistol, but so be it. Yeah. The panther's just going to eat them, and I don't have anyone that can do anything about it. Oh dear. I've got a feeling we're going to be restarting this fairly soon. Oh, no one can build anything. That's right, we don't have anyone with construction anymore. And we're going to be attacked soon, but we don't have anyone that can fight back. I mean, I would have poor Trev buried, but I don't think anyone can even build a grave. Wait, is that strictly true? No, I can actually assign them to construct, they're just really bad at it. Okay, at least we can bury him. My daughter Four Eyes died. Oh, of course it was your daughter. My friend Four Eyes died. That wasn't Trev, obviously, but previous to that. Oh, maybe they attack after the 4 days is up? No. Yes, they will arrive in 4 days. Okay. Right, you two need to swap your weapons, since Stowe actually has 2 in melee. What else can we do? Let's have a wall built. And have a door. They can't build anything, construction's constantly botched. I need you to try though. Hold up, let's temporarily make construction very high priority. I'm just thinking, what can we do to ensure that when we are eventually attacked, that we stand half a chance? This is going to force them through a choke point. Panther's still here. Oh, the Panther might go after Vadim. Or either of the other 2 colonists, and there's not a lot I can do. Oh dear, they never actually finished building the cooler. That's bad. And no one has a high enough construction skill to do it. Okay. Then we need to change it into a wall. So that at least everything's refrigerated. Right. Drafted. In here, please. Drafted. In here, please. Right, I'd like you two to swap your weapons. This might be a really bad idea, but I want them to try and deal with the Panther before it becomes a problem. Is there a way I can tell them to keep the door open? Yes. soon as that panther's in sight, please shoot it. Oh dear, this is embarrassing. Oh, it's sleeping. This might be the chance we needed. Oh, the Panther Revenge. This is revenge, is it? I think this is game. Man in Black. Oh, I forgot about the Man in Black. What can you do? Very high shooting. Decent construction. If he actually permanently joins our colony, there's a chance we can still do this. Oh, thank goodness. Right, who's closest to death? 4 hours, 3 hours. Right, you need to get up there and tend to them immediately. Four hours, right, you need to change who you're tending now. Four hours, 3 hours. So back to Stowy. No, not rescue, sorry. Drop. Tend. Three hours. 3 hours. Oh, of course, we're being raided. Well, one thing at a time. Two hours, you need to tend to them. Pick up the medicine. Tend. Three hours. 2 hours. don't know why you just dropped the medicine, but still. 2 hours. Right, who needs it more? 2 hours, 3 hours. So Stowy still requires the tending more. Eight hours. Don't know why he dropped the medicine again, but he has. 2 hours. How's the attack coming? They're still not here. No immediate danger. The attack still isn't here. Oh, the second part of the raid. Of course. Right, they're both gonna survive. Right, you need to get into position to defend. You're not attacking yet. I probably have time to rescue one or both of them. Medical emergency. I don't think they're any worse off than they were. No. Low psychic drone male, of course. Oh, Randy. Imps from Suji are beginning their assault. Okie doke. Alright, well, here goes nothing. Really? You're gonna try and break through rather than just walking through the door? Okay. He started a fire, but it's not spreading very well. Presumably because of the rain. I do like the fact that the fire's size seems to be... It seems to be getting smaller a pixel at a time, as opposed to having like set individual sizes. Like like if it had, say, 4 different sprites that they're drawn for, like a very small, medium and large fire or something. Every male colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. Some distant engine of hatred is stirring. It's projecting a psychic drone onto this site through an orbital amplifier tuned to only affect males. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. The drone level is low. Oh, this is infuriating. Nice try. I forgot you could do that, if I'm honest. Okay, we have a problem. Imps from Suji have decided to steal what they can and leave. Okay. No, move! Ouch. Julio, back off as best you can. Oh my goodness. He's actually a pretty good shot. I'm surprised he's having this much difficulty. I should have given him the rifle, shouldn't I, when I had the chance? Pods arrived. The transport pods with the following contents have arrived. Let me try again. The transport pods with the following contents have arrived. Plasteel times 88, a guide to domestication, fencing and self-improvement. Wonderful. Oh, they're dead. You're undrafted. Oh, look at that wood that's on fire. Can you prioritise hauling the panther, since that could be food? So yeah, no recruiting this one. Oh, I am pleased. Things got very, very dicey for a while there. But honestly, we actually stand a chance of doing this now. Julio fills in for a lot of the skills we were just missing before. How are these two doing? Could be better, but not too bad, honestly. Oh, 2 colonists are starving. Do we not have any food? That's a problem. We have a lot of raw food. Oh, the heat wave ended at some point. Julio. I know you'd like to rest, but can you cook? Like, can you cook at all? Like 3 cooking, maybe? Exactly 3. Oh, not assigned to doctoring. Is that why you can't feed them? Where's doctoring? So we do have a bit of food. Although I think it's raw food. Yeah. Oh no, we have pemmican still. That could have been a lot worse. Okay. I think we're past the worst of it. Oh, I tell you what I never set and should have set. It's the auto rebuild things that have been destroyed. Oh, we've got a hard road ahead of us. You got food, boy? Yeah. As long as I don't get infected. But I think this is actually viable. Let's find more out about Julio since he's joining the colony. Cave world tender. Julio grew up in a cave complex deep beneath the surface of an inhospitable world. He worked with the other children tending the tribe's fungus crops. -3 shooting, despite having 14 shooting, +2 mining, +4 plants. Oh yeah, you're going to be a great help with the planting. Excellent. Which means I could take Stoey off of planting in theory. Yeah, I probably should. That'll then free him up to do more cooking. Julio grew up near forests. He spent his time building beautiful furniture for wealthy Glitterworld clients, +4 construction, +3 plants. He really does. He has exactly everything we need, other than intellectual, doesn't he? Although he's not actually bad at intellectual either. The problem is how's he going to balance all those things? Yeah, I'm not sure what the best way to balance their priorities is going to be. We'll see. We'll see. Out of curiosity, can I rearrange? No, I can't rearrange where the colonists are listed. Custios Kesley, an infantry officer, is calling from nearby. She has deserted the army of the Dominion of Rostraw and is being hunted by a loyalty squad. She wishes to join you at L. Custios knows the location of key outposts containing everything needed to develop psychic powers. Silent Neuroformer. Beware, if you accept Custios, you will become an enemy of the Dominion of Rostraw. The pursuing loyalty squad will attack immediately. It is composed of 1 trooper. Only accept if you wish to fight against the Dominion of Rostraw and develop your sidecasters on your own. You have 1 year to attack the outpost before it is moved. I take it people are really sad. Not as sad as I thought. No, actually. Catharsis. I don't know what you did to get catharsis, but I am glad you have it right now. Oh, 20 more days of her feeling absolutely miserable due to her daughter's death. I mean, understandably, but I'm just thinking about what that means for the colony. We're going to need somewhere to put... Oh, we're being raided. Wonderful. And honestly, you don't have you can't do a lot of things. That we need. So I'm unlikely to capture you. You're not attacking yet, okay. That's good at least. Crops are doing well, aren't they? Every cloud a silver lining. Julia needs medical treatment. Oh, have you two got into a fight? Stoey tried to convert Julio to his ideology. Julio reacted in anger and started a social fight. Julio tripped while trying to hit Stoey. Stoey beat Julio, bashing his right index finger. Julio flailed while trying to bash Julio. Julio missed Stoey with a slam from his left fist. Oh, for goodness sake, this isn't the time. We are literally under attack right now. Well, okay, they haven't begun the attack, but the raiders are here. They're amassing outside. We could have done without that. We will have to convert Julio, though. That's a very good point. Right. You're drafted. Get into position to defend. Colonist needs rescue. Oh no. She just got into the bed instead of rescuing him. Julio cannot walk. This could be it. This was the wrong time for Julio to go down. Why can't he walk? Blood loss. Yeah, don't do anything about that fire. Manage areas. Expand. Did I rename an area? Emergency. Right, you'll stay in here. It's the only way you might survive this. Oh, you're killing the dog? I probably should have told the dog to come in, to be fair. So far the dog will survive. Although that was a mean thing to do. Can you tend? Maybe if you tend him, he will get up sooner. About to destroy. Yep, you've destroyed our generator. Oh, you can destroy our freezer as well. I mean, I can't do anything about it. Not when our only combatant is down. Smashing up our shelves as well. Oh, setting a fire in there so the whole place will burn down. Okay. Again, I can't stop you. Oh, and we're going to lose all our components as well, aren't we? That's bad. That's going to make rebuilding hard. Let me try something quickly. This is a bit risky. Components. Aha, you're up. Right. Can someone rescue those components, please? Burning down our crops. And they're down. I don't want you two burning to death. Please be sensible when it comes to firefighting. Oh, you're undrafted, by the way. We did get the components out of there, though, which is good. Oh wow, this is really going up. Oh, and it's spread to the other building. Make sure Vadim can flee. Stowie's entered a daze, so is no longer firefighting. Looks like we will lose both buildings. Medical treatment needed, Stowie. Burned. That's less than ideal. Of course, all our power was destroyed. Oh well, nothing I can do. Just have to hope they can slowly rebuild. Oh, they don't have any food. Why are they red? Is that because they're so close to breaking? Yeah. Nothing I can do. Just have to hope they have a fairly gentle break, like a sad wander, and then catharsis allows them to rebuild fairly quickly. Right, so for everyone, construction is now the highest priority. Well, aside from fighting fires. I never got round to building those graves, did I? What I have to do. They're also going to need lots of wood. Fortunately, there's still some wood in the main base that we'd never chopped. Disease infection. Story has got sick from an infection. That's a shame because I don't have any medicine now. And I don't have any beds. Yes, you are going to die. Actually, no, there's one thing I could try. Animal disease plague. Vadim has the plague, of course. One of your animals has gotten sick from plague. Make sure they get proper treatment and rest as much as possible. We can try preaching health. That's about the only thing we can do. Where's Stowie gone? There they are. But they're mentally broken, so that won't work. Yeah. I don't have a solution. I just don't. Are they mentally broken still? Yeah, they... Wait. Yes. Are you two both mentally broken? Yes. Psychotic wandering and sad wandering. A plank cutter from League of Gorara is visiting the colony. He is named Traxos Turtle Dorgaxino. He seems to have a few items to trade. Julio's spirit has broken. As a result, he is forced to question everything. Julio's certainty with his belief in mankindism has been reduced to 49%. Julio is now wandering in shock while grappling with his beliefs. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw is malnourished. Every year on the 15th of Jugas, Theonomists can have a special celebration. To begin the ritual, select one of the following and click Begin Theonomic Sacrifice command. Shape of God Ritual Spot. I'm glad they've remembered the things that, I'm glad they've remembered their inventory this time. Berserk. Chantal has gone berserks. She will attack anyone she sees. Okay. That's the way it is. I can't stop this. I don't think I have control of a single colonist right now. Oh, I do. I have control of Stoey, but... Stoey, he's gonna die of infection anyway. I'm on the cusp of calling it. I'm not sure this is salvageable. Oh look, there's Turtle, but we can't speak to them. Because we don't have control of anybody who could. Oh, the visitors are leaving. Oh. Chantal's gonna die now. And Stoey's going to die. From the infection. What about Julio? They'll live. They can shoot, they can plant. They can construct, they can research. They can't do medical or artistic. Or animals. Not very good at cooking. I'll keep trying, even though I think it's futile. What are they going to do for food, though? Right. Chantal's died. The number of feminists in your colony fell to 1. The preacher role is no longer active. This role will become available once again when the number of feminists reaches 3. Oh, of course, because Julio isn't a feminist, so they actually have a different ideology anyway. I don't think we have a way to go back to our starting ideologian now. Chantal no longer holds the role of preacher. Reason: role became inactive due to low feminist count. Not because she died? You can hold a theonomic funeral for Chantal. To begin the ritual, select a grave containing Chantal's corpse and click Begin Burial of God command. I don't think that's true, because I think we need a preacher to be able to do that, and that's exactly what we don't have now. Chantal has died. Cause blood loss. Chantal should be buried and given a funeral so her friends and family can say farewell. The last event in Chantal's life. Turtle's short bow arrow damaged Chantal's left eye. The capybara tore Chantal, biting her left arm painfully. The capybara hit Chantal with a tear from his left claw, injuring her torso and right shoulder and leaving a gory wound. And leaving a gory wound. A scratch caused Chantal to crumple. Blood loss caused Chantal to die. And Stowie's about to die from infection. Stowie has died, cause infection. Stowie should be buried and given a funeral so his friends and family can say farewell. The last event in Stowie's life. Chantal smashed Stowie in the right big toe horribly. Chantal missed while trying to beat Stowie. Chantal used the left fist reluctantly to bash Stowie, bashing his right leg. A bruise caused Stowie to crumple feebly. Stowie perished. Since mankindism is now the primary ideology of your faction, mankindists will demand that the rituals of mankindism be carried out. Your faction's primary ideology has changed from Free Academy to mankindism. This happened because mankindism is now more common among your colonists than any other ideology. Your primary ideology affects relationships with other factions based on how closely your beliefs align with theirs. Ambrosia Sprout. Wonderful. Wait, is Julio never going to recover because there's no one there to rescue him? Is he just going to starve to death on the ground? These colonists are exhausted and need rest. I take it I can't draft them, no. Cannot walk. I think they are just going to starve to death. Julio's collapsed due to exhaustion. Oh, at least they're sleeping now. Death. Vadim, Labrador Retriever. Vadim has died. Cause plague. The last event in Vadim's life. Dovon fired enthusiastically at Vadim with his shortbow. Dovon's shortbow arrow went wide. Dovon's shortbow arrow hit Vadim. Vadim dropped due to plague. Plague caused Vadim to die. So even the Labrador Retriever's dead. Malnutrition severe. Pro-man style surroundings. I'm surrounded by constructions which match the styles that reflect my pro-man beliefs. My beliefs are reflected by these styles, techist and rustic, caused by belief in mankindism. Diversity of thought, neutral. You say colonists need rescue, but I have no one to rescue them. All other colonists are dead. Oh dear, pain extreme. Wait, if I allow self-tend, can you do anything? Doesn't seem like it. Extreme starvation. Food, anything please. Oh dear. Oh, malnutrition increases like a disease would. You can hold a pro-man funeral for Julio. To begin the ritual, select a grave containing Julio's corpse and click the Begin Requiem of Mankind command. It expires in 9 days on the 11th of September. Julio has died, caused malnutrition. Julio should be buried and given a funeral so his friends and family can say farewell. Seems unlikely at this point, but... well, there you go. The last events in Julio's life. Chantal missed Julio with a strike from her left fist. Chantal used her right fist to beat Julio, injuring his right shoulder and right clavicle. Chantal, using her left fist enthusiastically, slammed Julio in the torso. A bruise caused Julio to collapse unconscious. Malnutrition caused Julio to expire. If he hadn't collapsed, he would have had options. For food, I mean. Everyone is dead or gone. The story is over. Perhaps someone else will find a use for the ruins of this place. Create new wanderers must wait 7 hours. What does that do? Create new wanderers. Oh, I can create a new set of colonists. And I can have as many as I want. No, I can't. But I can have a lot. What have we got here? Flea, mad accountant, childhood, angry student. Flea trained towards his dream of working for his hometown's local council. For reasons he never quite understood, he was bullied relentlessly by his classmates. He chose to repress his rage. Intellectual +4. As an accountant, Flea often socialised with his colleagues and made many friends in upper management. One day, Flea discovered a corruption racket run by some of his bosses. After reporting this, he was fired. Wishing to hunt down those responsible, he went on a mass murdering spree. There's Min, aspiring pop idol. Min was being trained in song and dance to become the next big pop idol. She grew up being taken care of by company handlers. She never knew manual labour, but learned a lot about music and social etiquette. And adulthood pop idol. Min performed and did interviews constantly. She refined her skills in dancing and singing and became a master of social presentation. Penelope, medical assistant. Penelope was born during a catastrophic war in which both sides used incendiary weapons. She grew up helping her parents in an infirmary, treating the cascade of horrific burns from the battlefields. She was left with a lifelong fear of fires. Forester, Penelope grew and harvested forests. She understood both the practical challenges of soil types, wind and rain, as well as the long-term planning of forest growth. Omris, childhood pyromaniac. From an early age, Omris had an unhealthy fascination with fire. He would set heaps ablaze and become so entranced by the flames he would absent-mindedly burn himself. One day, while playing with matches, he carelessly burned down his home. Cooking -2, artistic +3, social -3. Medieval doctor. Omris worked as a doctor on a medieval planet. He firmly believes that most ailments can be cured with a little bloodletting. He was also a master anaesthetist, developing a specialty technique that involved a heavy blow to the head. Levi, test subject. On the most corrupt herb world, scientists without a moral compass commit unspeakable atrocities in the name of research. Levi was kept alone in a sealed facility from birth and subjected to a variety of behavioural experiments in an attempt to turn him into a perfect super soldier. Starship janitor. While other passengers pass the years between star systems in cryptosleep sarcophagi, Levi had to wake up at periodic intervals to perform inspections, check the navigation systems, and to oil the mechanoids. Sheet, childhood orphan. Born in a brothel on a harsh world, Sheet never really had a childhood. He did odd jobs to survive and became distant from others. And Space Marine. Sheet was a member of an elite Imperial Space Warrior unit, subjected to intense training, and he developed remarkable combat skills. His unit's quasi-religious ceremonies and beliefs helped him to stay more or less sane through the horrors of war. Shooting +6, melee +5, social -2. I don't want the Pyromaniac. That just sounds like a sad time. Hermin. Childhood mute. Hermin was greatly affected by a traumatic event early in her life. For many years she refused to speak to people, preferring instead to play with her household's numerous pets. Animals +5. And then adulthood, furniture builder. Slight difference. Hermine grew up near forest. She spent her life building beautiful furniture for wealthy Glitter World clients. Let's go with this team. This team of 6. What extravagance. The number of mankindists in your colony has reached 3. You can now assign the role of the installer of mankind to one of your colonists. To assign a role, use the person's social tab or select a ritual spot altar and press the begin role change. Oh, are they all mankindists? I think that only happened because Julio was the last one to survive. I think if he had died sooner, then they would have all still been the transhumanists. So I guess we're no longer playing transhumanists. A few wanderers have stumbled across the remains of the colony and decided to stay. Perhaps they'll be able to continue its story. Tell me about mankindism then, if that's what we're now playing. Oh, they are transhumanists, coincidentally. Humanity's pursuit of technology gave birth to the all-powerful architects as the rightful next step in the development of consciousness. Architects touch every human consciousness directly on a regular basis, imparting wisdom only to those that seek the knowledge of the architects. In the future, by observing humanity, the architects will finally understand their purpose and lift confident humanity up to rule them. So they're human supremacists, humans in the moral centre of the universe, transhumanists and loyalists, who stand for our own before others. Okie doke. Let's get their priorities right. So firefighting is number 1, for those that can do it. Patient is number 2. And I'm now putting bed rest at number 2. Doctoring should be 3 for those that can do it. I'll say 4 as the minimum. Basic. Wait, is that how we were doing it? Or did I raise... I think I raised basic to... Basic, clean and haul to 2, didn't I? I may be misremembering. I think that's how I did it. And then things like mining and what was it I had on 4? It was things that are just tasks that are always going to be ticking along in the background. Research, probably. And art. But Taylor and Smith are both likely to be individual jobs. Plant cutting and growing are just essential. Construct is likely to be individual jobs. Although I might temporarily set them all to construct. Hard to say if that's a good idea or not. Growing, plant cut and cooking are all essential. We'll go with this, see how it turns out. Let's assign... Actually, I should figure out who the soldiers are going to be. Who has good shooting? Phlebe, Levi and Sheet. Good, we don't have the only one colonist can shoot problem. Phlebe, you're a soldier. Levi, you're a soldier. Sheet, you're a soldier. I want everyone to keep some medicine on them if they can. Although we'll make it herbal medicine for now. And then I'll figure out who the actual doctors are and they can carry proper medicine. Although I don't think we have any left. Medical 1, Medical 3, Medical 10, that's Penelope. Medical 3, Sheet is 4. Right, so Penelope and Sheet. Oh dearie me. What a disaster. Insulting spree, Phlebe. What a wonderful start. Cargo pods. You've detected a cluster of cargo pods crashing nearby. Perhaps you'll find something useful in the wreckage. Goose eggs. Unfertilized. So we can't use them to get geese. Phlebe couldn't reach Sheet, Marine, so he decided to redirect his anger at Levi, janitor. Phlebe is no longer an insulting spree against Levi. Oh, we've got a major break risk. You have nowhere preparing meals from raw food. No, we don't, because everything got burnt down. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to prevent everyone from... Let me try again. I don't know how I'm going to prevent everyone from starving, to be honest. I guess we need to go out hunting? Alright. So temporarily, plant cut is going to go up to 1. We need that wood. Who are our soldiers? Was Phlebe one of them? In fact, who has the highest guarding chambers? Sidionia Axok, a countess of the Dominion of Rostra, has been caught in bed with the wrong person. She imprisoned the inappropriate lover in a show of rejection. Now she wants you to keep the prisoner, Sarah Chambers, caged until the scandal blows over in 13 days. Not really in a position to do that. Interesting books, though. Oh, I think they're burying some of the colonists in the wrong place. Yeah, but so be it. I mean, they don't know, do they? They've just turned up and there's a bunch of bodies on the ground. Shooting 7. Shooting 8. Right, Levi. You get the rifle if we can find it. Where would it be? Up here? Right, you're drafted. Actually, no, I won't draft you. I'll just set you to hunt. Good, he's not giving up easily. What's wrong, Phlebe? You're pretty unhappy. Colonists left unburied, observed corpse, etc, etc. Yeah, well... Alright, work on the... Someone work on the graves. I do like the way they actually show us their mood in the background. That's really helpful. Sheet is fed up with civilization. He realised that wild creatures are always free, so he's decided to leave your faction. And live with the animals. You can attempt to tame or arrest him to get him back. This happened because of poor mood. Final straws, colonists left unburied. Well, I'll do the best I can at getting him back. But we are quite limited in our resources right now. At least that's one less mouth to feed for a little while. Min has suffered a total mental breakdown and entered a catatonic state. She'll recover in several days. This happened because of poor mood. Final straw was ravenously hungry. Well, I'm doing what I can. Who's left that can still build? Herman and Levi, and Herman's the only one that's actually able to do it right now. Why has this been set to prisoners? That's a bit weird. Chop wood. More wood, please. Could someone rescue her, please? What happened to the bird we hunted down? Oh, berry bushes. That could be a good source of food. I did order them to kill that bird, but I have no idea where it is. I suppose I should have been keeping a closer eye. Did they bring it back already? Did they eat it raw because they were starving? It's possible. Oh, the poor Vadim. I think I will put everyone on high priority construction thinking about it. We just need this done. Actually, the game is warning you you're particularly bad. Warning me that you're particularly bad. Well, they found something to eat, clearly. No one's feeding Min. Who's set to doctoring? Or who's decent at doctoring? Medical 3. Medical 10. Penelope. Can you feed a Min, please? Where is Min? There they are. Oh no, goose eggs unfertilized have rotted in storage. Or deteriorated away, it says. Right, we should have enough wood for now. At least eyeballing it, it seems like we should. Let's make grow really high priority for those that can do it. Are we completely out of components? We're completely out of components, okay. Where's the nearest component vein? Over here. Anyone set to mining? Yes, you're now set to very high priority mining. Crisis of belief. Levi. Levi's spirit is broken. As a result, he was forced to question everything. Levi's certainty with his belief in mankindism has been reduced to 47%. Levi is now wandering in shock while grappling with his beliefs. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw has observed a rotting corpse. Yeah, why hasn't that body been buried yet? Oh, it says not allowed. That'll be why. How are they doing for hunger? They're pretty hungry. Berry bushes? I guess. An unusual plant with tall pretty flowers. Some call it bush lily. Either that or we're going to have to hunt something. Fleep, you're drafted. Wait, were you the one we were hunting with? I've got a feeling you weren't, actually. Who were we hunting with? Levi? Yes. Sorry about this, but we do desperately need food. And I see we do have a butchering table back, which is good. Wait, what have I done? Searching? Search the current map. They actually added it. How did I do that? I misclicked somehow and brought up a search. I'm going to need to investigate that. A group of visitors to the colony. Okay. Levi, please. We need this. Actually, Levi, you know what? You can just go home. They are going to die. Just leave. No immediate danger with that much bleeding. Right, who was our main doctor? Penelope. I need you ready to tend Levi. Oh, that worked out well. The visitors killed the bird. Oh, the visitors don't have anything to trade, though. That's a shame. Hold up. I don't want to accidentally shoot one of the visitors. Please be careful, visitors. Why can you not haul the what are they called? The cassowary. Yeah, there isn't. We do have a location for it. Oh, because you're drafted. Right, who's our best cook? Please tell me it's not rotting already. No. Right, who's our best cook? Cooking 3. Cooking 1. Cooking 4. Right, Hermine, I need you to butcher that animal immediately. Looks like we have to put our bills back, but so be it. Is there such a thing as a pet grave? No. Can I configure a grave to accept a pet? No, doesn't look like it. I don't know how I'm going to deal with this then. I guess I'll allow rotting over here. Oh, I have. How's Min doing? Not great. Well, they're eating raw meat, but at least that's something. Berry bushes? Since hunting didn't go too well. Right, I'll temporarily swap this around again so that plant cut is very high priority. Oh, they've got a bit of power back. Oh, if we could just solve the food situation. Malnutrition severe. That is severe. Get some more components. We have a battery. Well, hey. Oh, is that the bird? No, that's a monkey. I don't know how that monkey died. The cobra tore off the monkey's left eye and head into shreds. The monkey died. Blimey. Oh, Min's back up. And has at least eaten something. How much longer before the rice is ready? Quite a while. At least a couple of days. Possibly more. Who has a gun? Wait, who can shoot? You can shoot. I think the individual that went to the wild was one of our... Yeah, they were one of our... They were one of our combatants. You have learned of a way to escape this planet. The High Stellarch of the Dominion of Restore will perform a customary visit with any count of his domain upon request. Invite him, satisfy his royal needs for 12 days, and all of you can ride the shuttle to the Imperial Flotilla. You may then join the Imperial Court or escape to a new life among the stars. Earning the title of Count means completing quests to earn honour with the Dominion of Restore. It may take years to finally achieve the title of Count. During his visit, you must keep his mood above 25%. That means providing royal prerequisites like a lavish bedroom. Others will take the opportunity to try to kill the High Stellarch and will attack with great intensity. Be prepared to defend. The High Stellarch will bring 4 of his personal guards and place them under your command. You must house these guards, but the High Stellarch will not complain if they are killed or unhappy. You must keep the visitors at L and not send them anywhere else. If you fail this quest or migrate, you will have another chance later. Not quite sure why these two are sleeping so late, but still. Waste pack dump. Damien Olimossos, a Stellarch of the Dominion of Restore, has a special request. She has produced an abundance of toxic waste packs that she does not wish to store. If you accept, Damien will deliver 90 toxic waste packs by transport pod. If not kept frozen, toxic waste packs will dissolve over time, polluting nearby terrain. That's a very interesting type of quest. But I don't think it's something we should be attempting right now. Right, you two are drafted. I need you to go out hunting now. Oh my goodness, that's a rhino. We do not want to get into a fight with a rhino. In fact, can't I just tell them that hunting is really important right now and they'll do it? No, apparently. I'll do it manually. I need one of you to take it back. Good. Well, at least I'll have a bit of food, even if it's raw meat. As disgusting as that thought is. It's better than starving to death. Capybaras. Those could be good to hunt. What did you do with the body? Or what did you do with the body? Oh, there it is. It's not rotten, is it? Please don't eat it. Right, who's our best chef right now? Min's not bad, actually. Please, butcher. Oh, once the rice has grown, they should be alright. Until then, they're going to have a rough old time. What was I looking for? Food. Levi's pretty hungry. Yeah, but all the malnourishment is trivial. They should make it. Are you meditating on those graves? Are you the psychopath? No. Psychically sensitive, nudist, steadfast, asexual. Huh. Changing beds use affect the whole room. Since prisoners, slaves and colonists cannot sleep in the same room, these people lose ownership of their beds. That's fine. They can grab some beds in here with everyone else. Excellent. Right. Create simple meal. Do until you have 10. I don't want to jinx it. It looks like we might actually recover here. Once we have food, we can try taming the colonist we lost. What was his name? Sheet? No idea where Sheet's gone. There they are. What just happened? I don't know. I'm sure I heard gunshots though. Min has got food poisoning from alpaca dead, caused dangerous food type. Well, we knew that was a risk. Not much I can do about it, unfortunately. If it's that or starve to death, clearly that's better than starving to death. Oh, you went out hunting on your own. That's good. Looks like we do actually need a little bit more wood. Oh no, we've got wood there. Why has this not been rebuilt? Yeah, we do need a bit more wood. Well, there's still plenty of wood out the front, so we can grab some of that. Oh, I can't believe we're recovering. Okay, you can grab some raw fungus, I guess. You can use that as a food source, and great. Days. Hermine. Hermine is wandering around in a psychotic state. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was malnourished. Well, hopefully, that will be solved in the very near future. I can't help but think a complete lack of components is really going to shoot us in the foot, though. It's going to be like that other game we had where we had, what was it, like 2 streams with no progress just because we never had the opportunity to acquire any more components, and we didn't have the components needed to build the fabrication table to build components. 4 desperate refugees are approaching. Their leader is called Kin Kashak. They say they escaped from a slave caravan. Kin Kashak begs you for permission to stay at El for 13 days so they can rest and regroup. In return, they offer to work and fight for free during that time. If you make them happy, some of them may offer to join you. They may also reward you later for helping them, but there is no way to know their true intentions. These refugees are not part of any faction. If you wish, you can choose to kill, arrest, sell, or harvest them without diplomatic consequences. Do I want more people right now? I mean, I could scale up everything that we're doing. Trouble is, the thing that we really, really need right now is going to be components, and a lot of them. Do we have anyone that's artistic? Artistic 1, artistic 13. Oh yes, we do. And what about mining? I know we have at least one person that's good at mining. 4. Maybe Sheet was the one that was really good at mining. No. Oh, I guess we didn't have any really good miners. Maybe the one that was good at mining was the pyromaniac I got rid of? Dunno. 3 people that are okay at mining, though. Mining can become a bit of a hassle, though. I'll cancel that for now. I'm just trying to think what we can do right now to improve our circumstances. We're probably going to have to trade for components. I'm thinking maybe we need to try making a lot of statues, like a truly enormous amount of statues. So that when someone does come along that can trade, we can just buy them out with statues. And then take every component they've got. Hang on, who can we trade with? Is there anyone close enough on the world map that we could actually go to and trade with? Not unless we got royal title. Sorry. Feudal title. Oh, potentially. Potentially this group we could. What will they... Oh, we can see what they will buy, but never visited. We don't know what they sell. So See, the other advantage of doing a bunch of mining is that we stand a chance at what am I thinking? We stand a chance at figuring out where more components might be, as well as potentially acquiring a lot of chunks of rock for making into statues. Right, we're probably going to want to have an art building if that's the way we're going. How many people would we be added to our colony if we accepted this offer? 4 desperate refugees. So 10 people in total would have to accommodate. Don't quite have that at the moment, but we should be able to make that work. Might have to build a couple of beds in here, actual beds, and change this from prisoner to colonist. But yeah, that could work. Oh, this still hasn't been. This still hasn't been properly sealed off, so nothing will be refrigerated. I'm trying to select the meal. There we go. Yeah, that's not going to last long. Is plant cut still very high priority? It is, so we should be getting... Oh, we do have wood. Okay, yeah, that shouldn't be a problem then. I can't tell if it's foolish or not to accept the help, the help from the refugees, because they might just turn on us, which could turn a salvageable situation into a very bad situation. On the other hand, they could offer a lot of assistance. Why take the risk? The guinea pigs in the Edwards. A 13-year-old furniture builder named Edwards is calling from nearby. He says a pack of 4 man-hunting guinea pigs are hunting him. He begs for safety and offers to join your tale. If you accept, Edwards, the man-hunting guinea pigs will arrive in 1 hour. Edwards is too frantic to offer more information. And we have no idea what he is capable of. Do we have the firepower to deal with man-hunting guinea pigs? Not really. Not 4 of them. Are any of you... Do any of you prefer to be awake at night? Doesn't look like it. What's wrong, Fleeb? 8 raw food, off barracks, 8 fungus raw. Well... Again, better than dying. The guinea pigs would have to come through here. But it's 4 of them, that's the trouble. Can anyone else shoot? To any degree? Not really, no. We certainly can't build a turret. Could we just lock them out? I wonder. Right, this area should actually be refrigerated now, and the temperature should start to go down. How long before I have to accept that quest? Oh, is it already expired? The offer expired. Okay, never mind. Excellent, we've got food coming in. Has it forgotten? It's forgotten the temperature it's supposed to maintain. That's fine. Corrected. That should actually start to drop in temperature and refrigerate food again. Oh, remember, we were going to build another one of these, weren't we? Before things went pear-shaped. Oh, Sheet's come to join us. Who do we have set to animal handling? Yeah, we have a few people, so that's fine. I don't think we have the components yet to... Oh, but we will do. I was going to say to build that other cooler. I'll make sure we have plenty of beds here in case we need them at any point. You never know. Didn't we have another ambrosia sprout earlier? Yeah. Okay, we're stabilizing. Plant cut can go back to 3. As can mine. Actually, no. I'll wait till we've got the components. I think we are going to do a load of mining, but we'll just, you know, do it slowly. Right, how's everyone doing for food? Pretty good. Have to start thinking about what's going to make people happier. I think they want individual rooms. We can certainly nominate someone to be the installer of mankindism. Is that what they called it? No, the installer of mankind. Which is their version of a preacher. Fleeb could be a good candidate. Min could be a good candidate. I think Min. Yeah, it's got to be Min, doesn't it? An RimWorld urchin called Vikinger has arrived and wants to join the colony. He is willing to contribute, but will not leave voluntarily, claiming to have nowhere else to go. You can choose to turn him down and send him away. However, your colonists will be disturbed at sending someone away in need. Tell me more about Vikinger. Also, I don't think we've ever had this particular event before. Where are they? It would have been nice to have had just someone spontaneously join earlier on. Successful roll change. Roll change total quality was 100%, determined by these factors. 4 out of 2 required spectator count, plus 100%. Well, hey! I'd like to have a look at this Vikinger, but they don't appear to actually be on the map, which is a little confusing. Hang on, how did I do that search of the map earlier? There. Hello? Oh, I'm so glad they added this to the game. I'm starting to think this Vikinger doesn't exist. Hang on. Compacted machinery. Oh, that's useful. My goodness me, that's useful. Of course, that'll only show the stuff we know about, but that's a lot of components we've suddenly discovered that are in the area. Alright, I'll accept Vikinger. The following people have arrived, Vikinger. Oh, they've got a scar. To be fair, they're not bad, especially for a child. I think they will actually be contributing quite a lot. We'll have to make sure we get them some clothes, though. Panther hunting Vikinger, of course. You two are our main attackers, aren't you? Yes. Consider yourselves drafted. Please get into position. Panther revenge. You attack my colonists and then you call it revenge. Why aren't you attacking back? You should run then. That panther is really... There we go. Oh dear, you're a little more hurt than I would like. animals not allowed here? They should be. I'll set that to preferred. There we go. Oh, I didn't set it to rotten only. That makes sense. How are you doing? 4 hours to live, which is less than ideal. 12 hours to live. 16 hours to live. No immediate danger. Excellent. You two are undrafted. Good work. Right, I might turn up the priority of regrowing. Because we really need it done. Manhunter pack. My goodness. Oh, this game can't stand for us to actually get back on our feet, can it? A pack of man-hunting monkeys has entered the area. Driven insane by the disease known as Scaria, they will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. They won't attack doors unless they see someone go through the door. Hide inside and you'll be safe. They also won't attack powered-off turrets, so turn your turrets off to save them. The monkeys will leave the area in 1 or 2 days. You can hide and wait them out or fight them. How many are there? Where are they? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think it's probably a good idea if we don't get involved in that. Oh, they're getting close. We need to close that door now. Oh, that was close. I'm surprised they didn't see us. Right. New area. Minor emergency. Expand. Manage areas. Shrink. I probably don't need quite all that. There's quite so much inaccessible area. Oh, it's exactly this sort of diagonal that the rectangle tool does not deal well with. This type of diagonal, I mean. Oh well. Good enough. Right, everybody, you're on minor emergency. I don't want you going out. Do not allow. No going through there. A group of travellers from the League of Goa are passing by. Oh, if they run into those monkeys, they're not going to have a good time. I don't think they are, though. I think they're just going to go directly up here. Yeah, they're alright. I noticed no research has been done. Also, why isn't this built? Our stuff's gonna go off. Our food. Blimey, they're still repairing things. Missing the steel. Is there any possibility for getting steel within the base? Oh, not really. Not without a means to melt it down, I don't think. No. That's a problem. Inspired recruitment, Penelope. Thanks to high mood, Penelope has experienced inspiration. She will successfully recruit the next prisoner, regardless of difficulty or resistance, as long as they are not unwaveringly loyal. We could use this just to quickly grab sheet back. If we made this for prisoners, had Levi arrest them. Oh. Arresting has surprisingly low chance. Alright, there's no rush. We'll wait till Levi's healed and see if they can get a better than 50% odds. It'd be useful if there were a menu option to change the material something is made out of. Now all it might actually do is tell the game to deconstruct and rebuild made out of something else, but that's such a common thing to want to do. A mercenary chef named Chef is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If he survives the impact, he will be badly wounded. Chef is from Whitner Union. If you rescue him, he may join freely. Otherwise, he will return home and spread goodwill between your factions. You can also capture him for recruitment or slavery purposes, but this will anchor his faction. Chef has a relationship with a colonist. He is Penelope's father. If those monkeys are still nearby, I don't think we can help him, which is horrible. I could have someone make a dash. Oh, he has some useful skills. I'm sure I'm going to regret this, but we'll have someone make a dash. Who's the fastest? Four 4.6. 4.6. 4.6. Did that say you learn everything faster? Yeah, you do. I should have you researching, really. Is anyone a better researcher than you anyway? You would be. And you learn almost as quick. Interesting. Anyway, movement speed. 4.6. 3.04. 4.37. Okay. You're drafted. I hope I don't regret this. Oh, Chef is dead. Chef died. Okay. That's really sad. Never mind. I don't think I was too slow there, was I? I thought I was pretty swift. Perhaps there's just a random chance that that happens. Oh look, those monkeys are hanging around outside. Good thing I didn't go out. Would have been immediately attacked by them. Every female colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. Some distant engine of hatred is stirring. It is projecting a psychic drone over the site through an orbital amplifier, tuned to only affect females. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. Right. We need to start mining, really. I'm thinking in particular we need each individual here to have their own room. Good thing Sheet was indoors, actually. In the same area we were. If they had wandered out at any point during the assault of the Manhunter monkeys, they would not have done well. Right, I recommend we give everyone very small rooms to begin with. Just so that we can get it done quickly. We can worry about giving them much fancier rooms later on. This is just about getting them housed and hopefully not so upset about being in awful barracks. Oops. Wait, that's still wrong. There we go. In theory, that shouldn't take too long for them to mine out. And they might discover something useful along the way, you never know. It's annoying about not being able to refrigerate our food right now, but we're not producing food at a rate where that's a major problem. Hermione slapped Sheet in a show of dominance. Sheet is accepted and joined Hermione's community. Well, hey! Bit of an odd way to recruit someone, but it worked. So many people that can cook. It's a blessing. Now that should really go back down to normal priority. Shouldn't actually no. That probably does count as priority 3. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. Do you have any passion for medical, actually? Where would I check that? That would be under bio, wouldn't it? No. But you're okay at it. Right. We probably need an area where we can do tailoring. How big is the tailor's table? Can we slip it in here? I suspect not. As convenient as that would be. No, not really. If we don't mind inconveniencing their movement, we could sort of do it. What would be the next best idea? Probably extending the room slightly. Is that what we want to do? Probably yes, actually. We wouldn't have to extend it by much. be worthwhile. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, and the floor, of course. Can't forget to build the floor. Why was no floor built there? Or being... Wood floors require terrain that supports heavy. Oh. Will that work? That will just barely work, won't it? Oh, that's nice to see things built so quickly. Right, where's the tailoring bench? Hand tailor bench will have work penalty bad temperature. It is a bit warm in here, isn't it? We can improve that. Actually, I should cancel that for now because we don't have the steel for it. Wait, if the monkey's left? No. Still loads of monkeys. One thing I want to do is I want to expand all these areas by quite a bit. Raid, Roar of Bakicha. Okay. I'll deal with that in a second. Actually, we probably don't need more of those right now. A group of Yutakin from the Royal Bakicha have arrived nearby. They are attacking immediately. Are the Yutakin the hairy ones that can commune with animals? I think so. Beautiful aurora is making them happy. Okay, it's just one. They're not very heavily armed. The monkeys might get them, honestly. Unless they manage to make friends with them. Although it could be a problem if they open the door and then let the monkeys swarm in. That reminds me. Revolver, what else? Rifle. Pistol. Bow. A short bow in very poor condition. Right. Well, what I'm worried about is the fact that we have someone, or what I'm thinking is we have someone that's good at shooting, but they have no weapon. I think that's just tough luck for now. Fire. Okay. Sorry about this, everyone. Draft, undraft. Please put the fire out. Yep, looks like the monkeys are going for the Yutakin, so far as I can tell. I don't see why else they'd be injured. Ooh. Oh, shush. Stab to the monkey in the right femur. Stab in the torso made the monkey drop unconscious. The monkey struck Oshush in the torso. This must be two different monkeys then. Oshush, driving his knife timidly, painfully sliced the monkey in the right femur. A cut made the monkey collapse. Made it through two monkeys. Are the other monkeys running up here? No, they're asleep. Okay. Not the end of the world then. What's he going to do? Is he going to set fire to the wall or something? Or is he going to try and go through the door? He hasn't decided yet. Set fire to it, of course. Fortunately, the rain's meaning that the fire's not getting very far. This is bad. How badly hurt are you? Pretty bad. Anyone good at melee who can fight right now? You're okay. Sheet. Penelope, I need you down here to heal people. Please win. Good. Allow. Of course, there is a problem. That the monkeys are awake now. No, they're not. We've still got some time. Right, who's how badly injured? 5 hours to live. 9 hours to live. Do we want to recruit you? You could help defend. And you're good at construction, that's about it. You are really quite good at construction, it has to be said. That grown soldier. Well, Shush wasn't made as a person, but as an instrument of destruction. Grown in a bioweapons facility and taught combat during his accelerated growth, Shush has a proclivity for combat of all kinds as an aversion to human contact. Shooting +4, melee +4, doctoring disabled, wardening disabled, caring disabled, doctoring visit sick people disabled. Construction engineer. Ashush was a construction worker. He led a team which built everything from office blocks to cathedrals. His busy job and numerous nearby fast food outlets meant he never cooked for himself. Construction +8, plants -3. Synthesized drugs disabled. Incapable of intellectual, cooking, caring, social. Bloodlust, what does that do? Ashush gets a rush from hurting people and never minds the sight of blood or death. He is 4 times as likely to start a social fight as others. I think this is going to be a no. Are the monkeys still sleeping? Yes. Right, Penelope. I need you to tend. Actually, pick up the medicine. Sheet. Can you rescue... Levi? We'll heal him on the other side, I think. Who else has medical? Perhaps someone else should do it. No one else is really fit to do so. Why aren't you rescuing poor Levi? How's Levi doing? 8 hours to live. That's not too bad. Right, are the monkeys coming for us? Not yet. Right, I need you to pick up what you can. Anything you can't pick up now, we can't guarantee we'll ever get back. What happened to the rifle? Oh, you're on top of it, okay. How long do you have to live now? 10 hours. Can you keep tending? The monkeys are awake, but they're not attacking. Is this the same group, actually? No. Oh, these monkeys aren't dangerous. Oh my goodness, I've been leaving everyone inside this whole time because I thought they were going to get absolutely destroyed by a vast pack of man-hunting monkeys, but there were only 2 of them that were actually man-hunting. We could have dealt with this a long time ago. Well, that's embarrassing. Right, can you rescue them? How's Levi doing? 7 hours. Probably should have had you grab some more medicine, actually. Bit late now. Tent him without medicine, which is unfortunate, but yeah, that's given him a little longer to live. Why is this accepting medicine? It shouldn't be. No, no manufactured, no food. I don't know how this happened. It seems to have completely forgotten what I set it to. That's very confusing. No weapons. No items. No apparel. Building's okay. Chunk's okay. Raw resources, definitely not wood. Well, that's an improvement. Why are you out here? I asked you to tend. Pick up some more herbal medicine, please. Or did I accidentally tell... No, I didn't tell Min to do it. Strange. Nose shattered. Ouch. Cause. Oh, shush. Moving his knife enthusiastically slashed Levi in the nose. Right, they should both be alright now. Wait, you're still bleeding quite badly. Hey, okay, have your meal, then help. We should have this held open. I don't know why you're going down there to pick up that dead body, but still. A caravan from the League of Gorara is approaching. They're a war merchant. They'll hang around the colony for some time before leaving. You can attack them, but this will anger their faction. What's wrong, Min? Low psychic drone. Not much I can do about that. Hot. Again, not much I can do about it. Awful barracks. I'm working on it. Rebuffed by Levi. Not much I can do. Want installer of mankind apparel. Veil. See, I can't do anything about that right this moment, but we should be able to do something about that soon. Infection. Fleep has got sick from infection. The infection is in his left arm. Please don't break right now, Penelope. We need them to be tended. And fed. Oh, we're already feeding them. Good. Right, what's their recovery rate like? They're going to die at that rate. To be fair, we have only just tended them, so that might improve. I think it is improving. Yeah, their immunity is going up faster than the infection. As long as we stay on top of tending it, they should be fine. Oh, dearie me. Steel. Can I tell them... Oh dear. Poor Oshush is still out there. Oh, they're unwaveringly loyal anyway. We couldn't have converted them. Not a nice death for them, though. Trouble is, I didn't have any... That's not quite true. I was going to say I didn't have any combatants left that could do anything, but I probably could have had Sheet finish them off. Designate the spots for hitching animals and forming caravans. That's different. Ah, so I can't specify where I want people to... Where I want visitors to... stay when they come here. I can't say, oh, come through here. Corpse obsessed. Min has broken inside and become obsessed with corpses. She's going to find a corpse and present it for all to see. This happened because of poor mood. Last straw was ravenously hungry. Oh dear. I wish that hadn't happened. And we don't have anyone else that's up that's social. Well, Penelope is, I suppose. Sorry about this, Levi. Could you bury that? Right, what have we got? You don't have any components. We do. Interesting. You do have herbal medicine. At any other time I wouldn't be tempted, but right now it is tempting. Oh, did I... Oh no, that's a book we obtained later on. I was going to say, did it survive? But no, that's a different book. Can you actually sell us... Oh wait, a cloth veil? Yes. Somebody wanted that. Min, No, was it? I think it was Min. Can you sell us a decent firearm? A Roman peeler. Do you not have any firearms? Doesn't appear so. Oh well, this will have to do. Poor Penelope. My father, chef, died. This is true. He did. There wasn't a lot we could do about it. Did Chef get buried? No. Not yet. Starvation. Yeah, we don't have any food right now, do we? Relationship. There are people of relationships with colonists or prisoners in the arriving group. Villager Ninjak, grandson of colonist Min. Grandson? How old is... Ninjak is age 48. Min is 43. And he's her grandson. Okay. Right. Have to think about what clothes we're building. Park for staying warm in even the coldest of temperatures. That's outer. A tough jacket to stop scrapes and bruises and to keep one warm in chilly weather. That's outer. What would they have on the inside then? A shirt? I guess so. I'm just not seeing shirt. A nice looking collared shirt with buttons, yes. Okay, so we want a shirt, a parka, trousers, wherever they are. Where are they? Oh. Right. Pants, as they put it. Do until you have 1. Do until you have 1. Do until you have 1. Details. Count equipped. But it must have at least 50% hit points. Oops. Count equipped, but it must have at least 50% hit points. And again. Count equipped, but it must have at least 50% hit points. Wait, do I mean count equipped? No, I don't, do I? That would only work if I... if I made sure the number I was asking them to make was exactly the same as the number of colonists that I'd keep having to update. So doing it this way, they'll overproduce by 1, but that means there will always be 1 item of clothing spare. Do until you have 1. And don't count items that are less than 50%. Excellent. Right, Vikinger. How old are you? 17. Do you count as an adult? See, it only has childhood here, not adulthood. Which is why I assume you don't. On the other hand, children age quickly in this game. And so, I hate to say it, but... you're so close to coming of age that I'm almost tempted not to bother making you any clothing at this point. You joined us in the nude. And by the time we'd actually built you children's clothing, you will, within days probably, you'll be old enough that you'll no longer be able to wear it. Which seems like a waste. How goes the infection? Are you still fighting it? Yep. Good. Well, hey! The cooler's up and running, which means we have proper refrigeration. Still waiting for the crops to grow. People are pretty hungry. How bad is the malnutrition? Trivial, trivial, trivial. Someone's had some ambrosia. Yeah, it's probably not worth doing anything about it right now. Oh dear, our shush finally perished. Mad monkey. We don't have any combatants right now, do we? Oh, we have Levi. Sorry about this, Levi, but I'm going to have to put you straight back into the action. Oops. Best of luck. No, Penelope, now's not the time. Hang around though, because you'll probably have to do some doctoring. No, no, not again! Run! Run! Run, you fool! Every able-bodied person, I'm gonna have to draft you and attack. Okay. Phew. Poor monkey. How's Levi doing? No immediate danger. Oh, you're not going to help poor Levi then? You're just going to grab the stuff he dropped and leave him there? Who grabbed the other weapon? Oh, Penelope. Which turned out to be a very good thing in the end. No, it didn't, because she didn't actually do very well with it, did she? Oh dear. I just noticed the floors are different colour in different places. That must be from the fire. Must be residual effects from the fire. Right, how's Levi doing? Could be a lot worse. Poor guy. Oh, Phoebe's back up. Could you... Oh, undraft you, sorry. Penelope, could you drop that gun, please? Phoebe. Could you... pick up that gun? There we go. I don't know. Even when we're doing well, it feels like 2 steps forwards, 1 step back. Because, I mean, we do seem to have stabilised, which is wonderful. But it's also like, yeah, but how much actual progress have we made? How much research have we done? I think we've researched 1 technology in the entire game. And that's batteries. We don't have the capacity to make our own weapons yet. We don't have the capacity to make turrets. We don't have the ability to make components or advanced components. I mean, I'm not trying to be negative. It's just, you know, trying to assess the situation objectively and... yeah. There are certainly things we're missing. I suppose I could put the research priority up a bit. Problem is, they really are the sort... research really is a prototypical task for the sort of thing that should be just happening slowly in the background, which is why I don't really want to put it higher in the priority list than other things that... Did you put the veil on? That was intended for Min. Because she wants the mankind at peril. Goodness me. Please drop that. Oh well, we're still going. I wouldn't have thought it possible earlier. Is your immunity still growing fast enough? Yes. Right, that should have improved your mood a bit. Oh, chef is buried. Sheet Marine is fully healed. Wonderful news. We're maintaining the freezing temperature in there. Good. Do we have steel? We have steel. Do we have components? If we do, I'm not seeing them. Yes, we do. Is it worth building a cooler for this room? Not right now. Not right now. Let's keep those components for the moment. Alright, what's going to make the biggest difference? Right, at this point in the game, probably research. Let's put the research priority right up. Starvation should cease to be a problem soon, because the next batch of crops should be ready. I'm wondering if I should increase the size of the area for the eel route. I think I will. Good, research is getting done. Oh, Shush was buried in here. I hadn't really intended this to be for non-colonists, but still. What's wrong? Malnourished, awful barracks, etc, etc. A bulk goods trader, tell me more. Hopefully Min will be available for trading this time round. A rooster and a hen is not a bad idea. Immature dryad meat, goodness me. You don't have any components, that's a shame. You have some herbal medicine, but so do we. Yeah, I'll take the rooster and I'll take the hen. And we'll build a pen. Goodness knows where we're going to put that pen. It's a good question. Over here, maybe. Use existing walls again. The only real downside I see to this is it means that we want to have an internal bit... Oh no, that's alright. I was going to say we'll have to dig into the mountain, but of course that's not true. We could just build it here. We should probably plant some hay grass then. Growing zones. Let's give this over to hay. Oh, I can rename them. Rice. The only problem is this will get confusing if I ever reallocate them. Potato. Heel root. Oh, that's apparently one word. Cotton. Hay. Wonderful. We'll need a pen marker as well, won't we? Are we out of wood already? Blimey. To be fair, the last batch of wood lasted us a while. Let's have a bit of this wood then. I did hear an elephant. Blimey. Listen to those elephants trumpeting. We should name the hen and the rooster. I think I'll name the rooster when I remember how I do that. Insulting spree Vikinger. Wonderful. Last straw is badly nourished. How do I rename them? I should be able to. That has confused me. Oh, there it is. I think I will name them Cornelius. Let me double check the spelling of that. I may be misremembering, but I think the rooster from the Kellogg's universe is called Cornelius. The cereal brand. Huh. Okay. Have to wait for that computer to connect to the internet. We'll spell it like that for now. And what should the hen be named? What do we think? Hen? We could name them just hen. Oh, of course, the rooster. I say from the Kellogg's universe. That rooster is the rooster on the cornflakes packet. Of course it would be, and I did misspell it. There's no O. Apparently. A hen is handsome. Oh, hensome. I see. We could, if you like. We could call them Handsome. I don't know, Handsome sounds like a male name to me for some reason. Oops. What about Henrietta? You've detected a component mining site, work site nearby controlled by the nation of Hello Dollar. Handful. Tell me more. Contains components times 12. I do want components, but that is an awfully small number of components. I hope you find it handful when the game moves on. Do you mean helpful? Gift from League of Garra. Tribespeople from the League of Garra have left a gift. Flame bow, normal. Flame bow? A simple short self bow with a load of incendiary arrows. The arrows carry fuel on igniter. Upon impact, they spray fuel around and ignite it. Aha! Well, that is a weapon for sheet. I've just noticed that everyone's starting to wear veils. I mean, so be it. Now, hopefully, some of this food is ready to harvest now. Oh, not quite. Not quite. People must be pretty hungry at this point. Not as badly as you might have thought. I guess they found some stuff to eat. Did I not make the marker? Oh no, we didn't have the wood, did we? And I wanted to make it out of wood. Research is slowly getting done. I think I'd like to work my way up to building assault rifles again. They're good for defending the colony for obvious reasons. Right, what's going to be most useful next? I'm thinking it might be nice to have a way to make some stone blocks. Days. Flabe is wandering around in a psychotic state. This happens to poor mood. The final straw is awful barracks. Well, I am trying to make you all little bedrooms. Let's make a little tiny area over here for art and stone cutting. We probably won't start on the art yet. But we may want to start on the stone cutting since it'll enable us to make stone buildings. Which will of course be less flammable. We are going to want a smithy at some point as well. Now, who was decent at mining? Levi and Vikinga. Transport pod crash. A drifter named Davidson is crashing a transport pod nearby. If he survives the impact, he'll be badly wounded. If he survives, so yes, sometimes they just don't survive. Davidson is not affiliated with any faction. You can rescue him and hope he joins freely, or capture him for recruitment or slavery purposes. Intense pain. The pain purifies me. I need it. Caused by belief in Chelsea cult. Pain idealized. Interesting. He's a nudist. Social, intellectual. Yeah. Probably not. I don't like the idea of just not rescuing these people, but at the same time, we've learnt from experience just how bad it can be to have members of the colony that make things worse for everyone. I don't want to just leave him. But he is just going to join, isn't he? And then I won't be able to get rid of him. It's not even like I could just put him somewhere on his own, because I assume he'd be really upset by the fact that he's not getting any social contact. I must say, for a nudist with an annoying voice, he's very good at negotiating, convincing, manipulating, leading and cheering up others. I can't just leave him. It's not right. Oh, I could capture him, heal him, and then set him free. Let's do that. Hopefully I haven't left it too long. I may have done, actually. Well, this is going to be close. Are you tending? You should be tending. Yes, you are. He'll survive. Right. This has changed. Recruit. Reduce resistance only. If the prisoner still has resistance, wardens will speak to them to reduce it. No recruit attempt will be made. Enslave. Reduce will only. Wardens will threaten the prisoner to reduce their will, but won't enslave them. Interesting. Release. A warden will release the prisoner. Wait, what happened to converting them? Oh, there it is. I'm being blind. Huh. I'll wait till you're fully recovered and then I'll let you go, I guess. Mad capybara. A local capybara has gone mad. It will attack anyone it sees. And again, it just happens to spawn... Oh, it hasn't spawned in next to a load of capybaras. It was one of those capybaras. Oh, I see. This makes a lot more sense. That's why the two monkeys that went mad, they were near a huge troop of monkeys. Right. Do you two have your weapons? Levi doesn't. I have to get into position to deal with this capybara. Oh my goodness. There we go. Okay, no major injury is good. Wow, that flame bow is a real double-edged sword, isn't it? Freezer's still freezing, good. Blimey, that is some pretty extreme blood loss. Then again, what does 88% mean? Because if it was 88% of his blood, he would be dead. %of the way to the to a quantity of blood which kills in 99% of cases or something. We are going to need more wood. We never seem to have enough of it. Hopefully our animals haven't wandered off. No. I mean, they're wandering, but they're not... They haven't left the area entirely. And they haven't been eaten, either. Oh, why are there just clothes on the ground? Is it tainted? Doesn't say so. Strange. Poor little Vadim. Excellent. So clear all and allow chickens. Good. Have I done this wrong or something? I think I have. I think we want all this to be deconstructed. A wooden wall put in here with an animal flap. Which I can only make out of leather because that's what we have. Oh no, we could make it out of cloth. I don't mind making it a Panthera fur though. We're going to want some egg boxes as well. Preferably not steel though. Or golden. Have to wait for some more of the wood to come in, I guess. How's Davidson doing? Still pretty bad. Are we just about to get our next little bit of research? Oh blimey, they're still hunting the alpacas. I wish I could actually see them hunting them, because I wouldn't mind knowing how they manage to hunt them without getting hurt. Because if I manually do it, we get hurt. That's true, I should build some animal beds, shouldn't I? I just... Oh, research! Well, hey! Craft guns, grenades, flak armor, and shred dead mechanoids for resources. Right, gunsmithing's next. Camel hide animal bed. Probably quite comfy, actually. How are you doing today, Davidson? Your blood loss is only severe. Do they know to build a roof over here? I don't know if they do. Oh, where do I give roof orders? There. Over here, please. Let me guess, you don't have enough? You don't have enough camel hide. Light leather. Bird skin. How much light leather do we have? Can't we make it out of cloth? We don't have enough cloth right now. Where's our various fabrics? Light leather. Oh, sorry, camel hide. Light leather. We may struggle to make enough. In theory, we should be able to make one more out of camel hide. Yeah, it'll just have to be the two, though. I believe that's correct. Excellent. Cornelius and Henrietta. Thanks to High Mood, Philippe's experienced an inspiration. She'll shoot more accurately for the next 8 days. Wonderful. Well, we've got some more medicine coming in. Wow, we've actually got quite a lot of food in storage as well, which is nice. I'll tell you what, if you manage to actually make a full batch of simple meals, then you can think about making some fine meals. Cassowary is attacking after being harmed. It will hunt any humanoid it can reach and will only calm down when it goes to sleep. Oh no, Levi. Right kidney destroyed. I can see why it's unhappy. Cassoway's faster. Okay, this is bad. You're just gonna have to fight it. I don't have a better solution. I'll send someone down to try and save you though, or a couple of people. Sheet, Fleeb, you're drafted. Please come down. Actually, we'll probably better get Penelope as well. So, hunting doesn't always go well. How long does Levi have to live? 5 hours. Hopefully Penelope had some medicine on her. She did not. Why did she not? Maybe I have to downgrade her to herbal so that since we don't have any proper medicine. There's some proper medicine over here though, because you had some on you. Ow. No, do not harm the doctor. Oh, the poor doctor. Alright, you can stop firing that for now. I think you're just making the situation worse. Right. Please tend to Levi. Oh dear, you're badly injured now too. Please put her out. I don't know what you're doing, but stop it. Please, someone put her out. This shouldn't be so difficult. She's on fire. Put her out. Before she dies. You have some medical. Tend to Levi. Alright, you two. I don't know what's wrong with you, but get out of the fire. Oh my goodness. They're both gonna burn to death for no reason. Aren't you putting the fires out? Yes, carry her. Pick her up. Get out of there. Oh, thank goodness. Drop her. Tend to her. Pick up the medicine, then tend to her. How are we looking? 4 hours to live. 22 hours to live. Right, you should be okay now. And you're medical 1. Okay, I think we've stabilised the situation. Oh, dearie me. What happened to the body of the cassowary? Did it burn away? Or did someone carry it back to the base for butchering? Well, since there's bird skin on the table, I'm thinking probably the latter. How's Davidson doing? Pretty well. Right, let's release him. If I can remember how to do that. Off you go. I don't know whether we will be seen favourably for doing that, because we technically imprisoned him, but that's because mechanically that's the only way I'm aware of that we could get him into the base, give him medical treatment, and not have him... Oh dear, we're under attack. Oh my goodness. Stop. Okay. No more bow. No more bow for you. Bow's a liability. Good. Right, you can drop that bow. You're undrafted. How are you doing health-wise? Not great. Penelope, can you tend to them? You can, actually. You've recovered enough to do that. You're undrafted. Oh, look at poor Penelope limping over there. Oh, Penelope got treated. Oh no. No, that is what I asked. Sorry, Penelope did treat the right person. And she wasn't treated. That was just me being foolish. I just got confused because Levi's badly injured, but he has been treated, so there's no more treatment to be done right now. He didn't get additionally hurt in that combat. That was from earlier. Transport pod. A criminal surgeon named Tony is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, she'll be badly wounded. Tony is not affiliated with any faction. You can rescue her and hope she joins freely, or capture her for recruitment or slavery purposes. She survived. Good at melee, decent at medical, okay at crafting. Honestly, not that brilliant. Greedy and neurotic. Okay, I think you're getting captured. We'll heal you and then we'll let you go. Right, how badly do you need treatment? Not that badly, honestly. Don't like the look of that crack on your spine, though. I am disliked as Xenotype. I'm a baseliner, I'm not one of the good types, caused by belief in Temple of Dorbai. Oh, Penelope's gone on a insulting spree, wonderful. Tantrum, Fleeb. Fleeb is having a tantrum. He will smash up random furniture, items and structures. This happened because of poor mood. The final store was ravenously hungry. Why were you ravenously hungry? We've got plenty of food. Okay, plenty of food is a slight exaggeration, but we do have more than enough food right now. Why don't you just have a meal instead of smashing everything up? Strange. Oh, we're under attack from some Yutakin from the Roar of Bakita. A single one with no real combat skills, wielding a steel knife. Who do we even have that can do combat at this point? Well, they're not attacking yet, fortunately. Levi's gonna break because of Penelope. Yutakin from the Roar of Bakyat have decided to steal what they can and leave. What? Okay. They didn't take anything, they just arrived and then decided to leave. Okay. I mean, I'm not complaining. Starvation. Well, we have food. Just eat it. Admittedly, we don't have any cooked meals right now, I think. No, we do. 6 of them. Strange. There we go. You're fully healed. I'll make sure you get released. How long before the insulted wears off? Starts expiring in 1.4 days. Okay, can we use Min to help with that? Increase someone's certainty in their own beliefs, no counsel. Offer counters for someone to cancel the effects of a sad memory. The chance of success depends on the speaker's social skills and their relationship with the listener. I don't know if that's the right situation. I'm not sure if being insulted counts as a sad memory in that way. Well, we can give it a go and see what happens. Min successfully cancelled Levi, increasing his mood by 8. Honestly, I think that's probably too little, but I mean, it's better than nothing. Oh, can someone please feed him? Cargo pods. You've detected a cluster of cargo pods crashing nearby. Perhaps you'll find something useful in the wreckage. Loads and loads of milk. Okay. I don't know why, but lots and lots of milk has landed. Landed from the heavens. Levi is broken inside and become obsessed with corpses. He is going to find a corpse and present it for all to see. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was intense pain. Yep, I did the best I could. Where are you taking that body? Oh, shush, right. Let's get them reburied. Excellent. Oh, shame that milk got left out. Unrefrigerated spoils in 14 days. Excuse me, what sort of milk is this? Milk just left out in the open, you think will last 14 days? At 26 degrees C, no less. I'm not so sure. I hope he gets catharsis, Levi, once he snaps out of this corpse obsession. Otherwise he's just going to break again. A butcher from the League of Garara is passing by. She is named Kasaiba Crow. Interesting. Passing by, so not visiting. I must say, I do like a lot of the little changes they've made to the game during this update. I like the fact I can search the map. I like the fact that their mood is highlighted behind them much more clearly. I think there was something visual before telling you their mood, but I think it was just like a meter behind the head or something like that. Whereas now, obviously, if they're highlighted how close they are to breaking, which is very helpful. I like the fact that when you zoom out, they highlight all the different animals and other important animate beings. Right, so moving towards turrets and assault rifles in terms of the research. Hey, this whole area's been completely built now. Oh dear, Levi's still a bit upset. They did get catharsis, but they're still upset. The intense pain is not helping. Oh, it's gone down to serious pain. Oh, it says here that that's where their mood is moving towards. Could it be... And they're sleeping, so when they're sleeping their mood can't change, presumably. It's held steady. And presumably the catharsis did do the trick then, just they went to bed almost as soon as the catharsis kicked in. And their insulted is disappearing now, so they're actually going to be very, very happy shortly. I noticed some things aren't getting done, like the mining. A caravan from the League of Garara is approaching. They're a war merchant. They will hang around in the colonies for some time before leaving. You can attack them, but this will anger their faction. Search for the Long Link. You've learned that a relic of mankindism is nearby. The Long Link is an ancient object venerated by all mankindists. If you could collect it, you could build a great reliquary to make mankindists happy, attract wealthy pilgrims, and Bring more people to mankindism. First you need to find the long link. First you need to find the long link. Watch for opportunities to gather information about it. Right, what do we have here? You're selling a grizzly bear. Are you mad? You don't have any components. That's a shame. You can have this flame bow. It's too much of a liability. Yeah, I don't think you really have anything we want. Shame you don't have any firearms. Did it say heliotoxalope? A pollution-adapted cousin of the boomalope, the toxalope grows toxic pouches on its back. When it dies, the toxic material explodes and produces a deadly toxic cloud. Unlike the boomalope, the toxalope cannot be milked. I didn't even know the boomalope could be. Oh, now all the colonists are out. Some things are getting done. It's lovely. Can't wait till we have some turrets around here. We'll have some hay grass soon. Wait, have they been being fed? They have been. It just occurred to me I didn't leave a feeding area in here, which I should have done. I'm very lucky that someone's been going in there feeding them manually. I say manually, I mean automatically, but... but without my assigning a zone. Right, clear all. There's hay. Hay. Interesting that hay is under foods. Kibble? Any vegetables? Not toxy potatoes or raw fungus. They should be okay with the rest. Good. I should probably mandate the creation of some kibble. Excellent. Penelope is fully recovered, it's just Levi left. How is people's happiness? Happy, 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 happy! Can you believe it? A group from the League of Gorara are visiting the colony. They seem to have a few items to trade. There are people who have relationships to your colonists or prisoners in the arriving group. Warrior Gonoira, grand uncle of the colonist Hermine. Hermine is 30. Gonoira is 55. Really? Granduncle? I guess that is actually possible. So if he's her... It is a her, isn't it? Yeah. If he's her granduncle, then that would mean that he is... her grandfather's brother. Now the thing is, her grandfather could have been the first child that his parents had, her great-grandparents. And Gonoira could have been the last one, and that could have been like 25 years later. And if her father had her when he was quite young, that is actually possible. It's not that ridiculous to think that someone in their 30s could have a 55-year-old granduncle. A little unusual, but not necessarily as ridiculous as you might think. No components. They have herbal medicine, but so do we. Where is that plasteel knife, anyway? Thank you. Oh, I love this search feature. It has improved the game so much just on its own. Excellent. Right, I think we'll probably stop there for tonight, since everyone's healthy, everyone's happy. Now that's something that doesn't happen a lot, is it? Happy and healthy, every colonist. Especially with this many. We haven't made the sort of progress that I'd hoped we'd make tonight, but on the other hand, the colonists still here. Admittedly, all the original colonists are dead, and this is some sort of special letting you continue state that we've entered. And I have made life a bit easier for myself by choosing to have 6 whole colonists, but I think I did need that that much of a handicap. But still, the future looks hopeful. Things are just about getting done. The colony is stable. With a bit of luck and some caution, I think there's a reasonable chance that this colony, if it doesn't manage to, if we don't manage to complete the game with this colony, then at the very least we should be able to get much closer to the end. Fingers crossed. We also know from the various failures we've had before some of the things to look out for. Like, I know the fact that I need to be very hot on buying components when they're available and hoarding advanced components until we get the fabrication table. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. Sorry about the whole issues at the start of the stream. First of all, with the intro being a bit somewhat ruined, and then the whole flickering of the screen. But, well, we seem to have fixed that, so again, apologies. So yeah, I hope you all have... Oh, you know what I haven't said? Upcoming streams. That was very negligent of me. Yeah, upcoming streams. So, next stream will be Monday. That'll be more Nier Automata. We are right at the start of the 9S playthrough. Because in just 2 streams, we got through the... Well, more like 1.5 streams. We got through the 2B playthrough for the second time after I lost all our save data. So yeah, I suspect it'll only be maybe 2 more streams till we get back to roughly where we were before. What else? So yeah, that's the next stream, Monday. Next stream following that will be Friday. That will also be more Nier Automata, and then after that will be next Saturday, which will be more RimWorld. All those streams are from 4 o'clock British Summer Time. And if for any reason I have to change my streaming schedule, then I'll announce it on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Meta Threads, and I'll also announce it on our Discord server. So once again, thank you for coming, everyone, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night. Oh, thank you, Jenny. Probably the only good thing I can say about the way that I've been approaching this game is my persistence, if you consider that to be a virtue. But thank you very much. And thank you for keeping me company. Good night.